This man knew that it's not always like come out on social media, talk, receive question and answer, and chapter close. He told us he's going to be at front, and that is the front where he is now. Because he cannot be on Facebook and be fighting for freedom. And some of you that are now messing up will still be the same person. We say, oh, you are at Facebook, because no true Biafran that had the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and come out for this freedom, that will be miss his or her step. Even when you miss it, you will come back immediately. I understood initially when they caught him or when they kidnapped him at Kenya, when many people were misled. But now you don't have any excuse whatsoever to be in an enemy camp. No excuse whatsoever. So if you are wherever you are, you just want to be there because that is where you belong. Because you are not fighting for freedom. He told us he's going to be at the front, and that is where he is. And look at him coming out yesterday to talk. Those evil people still come out and be saying that he was clone. He was clone. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they want to continue destroying what this man has labored.
My dear, sorry to interrupt you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know the problem with some people is that they are so empty-headed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking coded. He was talking coded. When he finished that word, did you know what he said? I don't know if you heard the last word he said. Did you hear?
Yeah, what did he say?
He said Biafra. He said and Biafra will come. People are so dumb. They are so, that is coded. That is called coded. Yes. He is telling you that the vision has never changed. Biafra will come.
It has not changed.
But of course, we are dealing with stupid people. Go ahead, please.
But it's still stupid people. That is what I'm saying. That if you are in another anywhere you are, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still telling us yesterday, he didn't end himself in DSS dungeon because of rubbish, because of whatever they are calling, because those things they are calling is not making sense. I don't want to call. We are here because of Biafra. That is one statement he was saying yesterday. Because wherever he is, it doesn't necessarily mean that he doesn't hear news of what is going on outside. He knew quite well some people are infiltrating what he created, what he suffered to create. Yes, and he has suffered to create, to be inside bushes, to protect the citizens of Biafra. And he told us yesterday that he did not create, he didn't form IPOB, or he's not fighting for Biafra to be killed. He's fighting for us to be safe. We know quite well that we are having a problem with Fulanis, herdsmen and Fulani killers. We knew quite well we are having problem with army soldiers and army and police people. We knew quite well right from the onset. But we should agree now that since the infiltrators came in, that the amount of killings has increased. When the amount of killings have increased, whether we believe it or not, these infiltrators gave the army people opportunity to come in to be killing us more. And the infiltrators too, they are killing themselves more. Because if you can remember that evil woman, which I don't want to mention her name because she's not worth to be mentioned in Radio Biafra, she will continue calling the names of all those people, these our men that they deceive with money. And those men, most of them have been killed. If they did not go inside whatever does not concern them, because before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went into this because it's still continuous leadership, because you have to show by example. If they did not go inside whatever does not concern them, because before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went into this this because it's still continuous leadership, because you have to show by example before he
Anima ekne onye ọbụla n'ụbọchị taa ọ na-abụ ogorogoro ụbọchị one ma one onwe ka o si dị anyị abịakwa ka anyị tinye okwu ọnụ nke bụ eziokwu na a na-ekwu n'okwu sị na Igbo ada agba ọsọ mmiri ma ọ na-ozuro ha arụ ọkwụnụ fọrọ ife a na-emenụ a na anyị etibe na mkpu agbanwe egwu agbanwe ọnọdụ anyị etiwe na mkpu maka nwanne anyị nwoke Peter Obi ka ọ ghara abụ na nwanne anyị nọ n'iru anyị nwa na ọ na-azụ ọ dịka ife ndị ọzọ na-ezube ọ dịka ọnụ a na-akọ anyị mana nke bụ eziokwu na achọrọ m ịgwa unu ife mmụọ m na-agwa m maka egwu na-atụ m enwe ife m na-afụ mgbe ọbụla ndị ugwu a gbara nkịtị ịma na enwere undertone political undertone iji maatụ ka m bidogoro n'ife gbasara na ụmụnne ochie Isochi ebe a kwara nwanne anyị nwaanyị leta sista Osinachi ọkwụnụ fụrụ ndị atọrọ ebe ahụ na ụdị na ndị ọrụ nchekwa with their intelligence gathering na ha nwere ike ịma na ya enwe trafik ọ na ya enwe such attempt ebe ahụ mana nke a dịrị ọzọ ụnụ Reverend Father agbagbu na Edo steeti ọkwụnụ nụkwa ndị agbara na Kaduna Maranatha Catholic Church na Kaduna ọkwa ka agbachara ndị nke agbara n'Owo na Ondo steeti wee ruo tata enwebere ofu onye eji aka enwebere onye nwude achọrọ m igwu unu nke bụ eziokwu ọ bụrụ na ịfụ anụ ndọgbu ife dịka wolves efu ya ebe ọ nọ n'ome i wee chọọ ka ịzọpụta ya ị na ha na-azọpụta ya ebe ahụ ịgbaba ọsọ ndụ gị maka o nwere uche ịghọta nọ ife ọma ka imeri ya ọkwa ifuru obodo a enwe ndị nwe obodo a hapụ ife niile a na-amacha ụfọdụ ndị ofe mmanụ pụta a na-ekwu na obodo enwero ndị nwe ya ụfọdụ ndị be anyị a na-ekwu na obodo enwero ndị nwe ya nwanne anyị nwoke Peter Obi otu o si pụta nnọọ patriotic Nigeria ọ maka mana achọrọ m iji ihe onyonyo a wee tụnyere ya alụ ya biko nya tinye ọnụ n'ihe gbasara nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nya tinye ọnụ otu esi wee throw weight behind him o nwebara ka o si kwute okwu kpọtụ ya afa otu sinetọ Abara Ibe si eme ma even Ifeanyi Ụba sinetọ Patrick Ifeanyi Ụba enwe na mgbe okwu kwute mana ya nụbere afa ya n'ọnụ nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Peter Obi otu anyị si akwati ya nke a dịrị ọzọ bụ na ewuche ezi ahụ wee kpọpụta ya ịrapụkwu ya ọ ka ya abanyekwa na pọtọpọtọ maka nke maara ya ahụ ọkwa ifuru ndị a ndị Britain ji wee na-arụ akpụrụka n'obodo a maka natural resources ha nwere bụ ndị Nigeria otu a ndị Britain si were Chukwu si wee na natural resources anyị nwa bụ their own natural resources maka ha ji ndị a wee arụ akpụrụka n'obodo a o nwere ya asị na ọfụbere ya ka m gwazie unu ife niile a na mbọ niile anyị na-agba ma this 2023 akpụ n'ọnụ nenu ka ndị ugwu si na project kwa nkwaso nenu ka ha si project Atiku now ị na-achọ ịgwa m na ahụ a ha debere na kwankwasa ama bụ deputy Peter Obi onwe ebe ọ nara ha na-abụ ma na ego ma na amamife ma na connection ma na vision intellectual capacity onwere ebe ọ nara ha na-abụ mana ịfụrụ ahụ ha debe ka m gwazie eziokwu ọ bụrụgo na-emegide ife a ANPP wee kweta na kwankwaso ya abụ vice ọ ya adịkwa ka ife Atiku na Obasanjo je maka ọma kwedebere isi na ana all these visions and aspirations Peter Obi will not come to pass. Amagunu gebe eziokwu aya ada rọbụ shoulder maka anya nwadewere ahụ na ọga idenekwu ndị na-etiri ya mkpu ma jubiri n'ukwuru ụbọchị a ịfụ na ọ na-ekwu na nọ nnukwu mmadụ so onye nke a bụ nnukwu mmadụ youth Nigeria chọrọ onye nke a bụ nnukwu mmadụ ndị ugwu chọrọ deeti bido kwuru nwanne nwoke Peter Obi na ha ewepụtara na ha chọtara mmadụ ọ nkata akpara agbabe ndị ugwu ka afọ na deeti bido ha na-edebe ahụ na without them na ndị ọzọ ama nwụọ ka a na-ekwu ya jubiri n'ukwukwu ya n'okwu Jubilee kwu ya n'okwu na wita ha nwa nọmba na akaụntụ na-agbanyeghị ndị a na-ekpota ma nije eme efi ha na-agụnye ma ọsụkwa ya mụrụ nda age ọha ncha ka a ji eme anyị arụ mana achọrọ m ikwu unu ọ bụrụ na anyị si ka Peter Obi banye ka anyị mee na this comprehensive analysis ka anyị wepụ sentiment ọ banye o wee mee nnọọ Nigeria ọ dị ka enigwe after Peter Obi what next ị na-achọ ịgwa m na onye ugwu ma ọ bụ onye Fulani banye ebe ahụ ife niile adịkwa mma enwe equity enwe fairness ọ ma egosikwa ọkịka ife ndị a ji agbachi ka onye Igbo ghara ha bana enwechara favor enwechara ego a na-ewepụ ha ji enyere ndị be ha aka ma na agriculture adedede enwere accountability ha ma na onye Igbo banye ebe ha apịchisie ife niile ndị a ha zọdoro ụkwụ n'isi akwụrụ ọtọ bụrụ eze ha ma ife ha na-azọ ọzọ kedu ka o si dị unu ka anyị emetanwu nche obodo a maka ife niile apịtọkọ na nnu ṅara a na-agwa nwere ife anyị emenwu ya enwego infiltration na army repentant Boko Haram unu na-agbakọ kedu ka ị ga-esi were extract ya ndị bụ members of Boko Haram batara na army na the real soldiers enwego betrayal anọ onye nwa na-enye nsogbu and all the other sister security agencies enwego infiltration ịkpọta onye agha nnupụ isi a terrorist onye nwere ife oji ndụ mmadụ kpọrọ the worst enemy ihe enwe na ndụ abụ onye nwere ife oji ndị ya kpọrọ nya ka e wetara ibe akwa bunye egbe kpụdata ha na-ewest ndụ mmadụ so ọ banye ebe ahụ ịfụrụ ọchụsịba ndị bụ ndị ugwu n'amị ọ dị ike ihe onye emenwu ya kwankwasa abụkwanye nwa mgbe Jonathan kpọkọrọ more than 400 northern youth ndị afọchara explosive devices na-arụ ha ọ kwankwasa dị echie Jonathan warning na ọnwa anwa metụ ha aka na onwere onye South onye Igbo ya dị ndụ wee si ugwu Awụsa wee nata emechara rapụ Mazi ya ewepụ infiltration na amị enwego infiltration na headers ọhụrụ cheta visa on arrival ndị nke si Libya ndị nke si Mali ndị nke si Chad ndị nke si Senegal so many countries the presidency na-agwa anyị n'ebe ndị headers si na headers ndị a na-ebu egbe na ha si mba ọzọ kedu na unu ga-esi wee separate maka ha obodo adịgo saturated ha mego engulfed obodo all the forest ka ka esi wee separate the headers mgbe emere visa on arrival ha ka na-abatakwa ruo taa mgbe akpọchi Iseme border other borders dị n'ugwu Awụsa ha nchaghị oghe anyị na-afụ ya ma ndị nke ji ọgbatumtum were abata so enwego infiltration na army enwego among the headers enwego among the terrorists ha erugo more than 5 groups now na-eme operate ụlọ fụrụ ndị nke ebu akpagharị na trailer mgbe anyị nọ lockdown a na-ebugharị ha kịta ndị ISIS na ya ndị ISWAP na ya ndị Boko Haram na ya ndị Al-Qaeda na ya ndị o nwekwa ndị nke ọfụ Erufai na-ekwukwa batara ọfụ na-enye nsogbu na Kaduna ife a na-agba n'ụlọ ụka ụnụ amara na onwe ya na ya so a na-ekwu okwu jihad ife dị na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwu ha ncha bịago na mmezu enwebere onye enwudero na onye Fulani gburu mmadụ mana ụnụ fụrụ nwanne anyị nwoke na-eme comedy brother Mike ka eji ejide maka na ọ na-ekwu against presidency ị na-achọ ịgwa m na Peter Obi banye ife niile akwụsị ndị ofe mmanụ na ndị Igbo ekwute ha ọnụ ha kịta ka m gwa gị eziokwu ha bụrụkwa vice ịma metụ ndị be ha aka Atiku banye abanye o ya enye nsogbu maka o nwere onye ugwu ihe prosecute for another 8 years ife niile ha mere ada mmiri na-ene na ya anya kwa nkwesị oburu vice Peter Obi o nwere ife ahụ emenwu ndị ugwu maka o so na onye nwere ọnụ ebe ahụ ebidokwa pịawa oche na House of Assembly Mr. Peter Obi ama control nwe ife a ife nji wee metụ ife aka ụmụnne mba anyị na-eche anya unafu na odabaro bụ na odabaro. We are not compatible. Enetago m anya zila ya amaka ịdị n'otu aya amaka otu ndị ọzọ si kwado ndị Igbo n'ọtọ na aya amaka mana unu chetakwa nwanne anyị nwoke Zik mba ka ọ gbara ọ bụrụ Zik of ndị Igbo o wee bụ Zik of Africa anyị mecha gbara aka na so nwanne anyị nwoke Peter Obi mma achọ o nweta ihe onyonyo anya jụ onwe ya ajụjụ ọ kadọkwa ndị egburegbu o efe efuru na akpagharị ọ makakwa mana ọ kadọkwa ndị egburegbu maka mgbe ọ na ị na-eme ife ịbụrụ chiama na onye ọ na-enetu gị ebuchi ya ndụ ga ama atọkwa atọ ọ kakwa mma na ndị kpọrọ gị asị among their kinsmen gosi n'iru ha mana etu were anaghị ebuchi ya everybody fụ gị n'anya ma na ndụ gị anya atọ atọ a ga-eji egwu na omume ga-efe ịtụbara anyị ya ma ọ bụ nagodo Chineke kere ụwa enwe ndị kpọrọ ya asị enwe ndị iwe Chukwu na-ewe nye ji na ife a na-aṅụrị na nkwado a na-enye ya ndị ugwu nwekwa ka ha dị unu cheta gị ya iro nsị ọkwụnụ cheta ka esi wee lata ya wee mee ya ife mere ya onye kpọrọ gị asị ife ọsọ gị mee ife ụfọdụ ndị ugwu ji achọrị ka ama onye Igbo ya bata maka na afụ na onye dị exceptional afụgo knowledge ya ha chọọ ka onye ruo na ha adịghị overwhelm ma security mee ka enwere economic crunch enwere political upheavals ife niile aghatọna ka ama ya eji brain onye Igbo na amamife ha wee pụtagodo n'ọnọdụ a ha wee gwekwazi gị na ọha nwe obodo ha ekwuo ya a nọrọ ugwu asa agwa gị na ọha nwe mmanụ dị na South agwaghị nọ ndị nwe nọmba nwe obodo agwaghị nọ ndị nka na landmass kedu ife anụ bụ ha n'ọnụ and nobody challenge them ndị a niile na-egbu mmadụ onye ka enwude ma ndị egbu na Benue St. Teresa's Madala 2000 and gịnị just tell me mmadụ agwụna ife farmers niile egbu betere organiji wee dị onwere onye na-ekwu okwu oge Senator Rochas Okorocha kwuru sị nọ ndị North bụ nsogbu enwere n'obodo a ọ dị m ka echiri ya warning dọọ ya aka na ntị mana ebe ọ na-ewute m bụ na o nwebere onye ugwu bụ gọvanọ pụtara ọnụ si tụnyere Peter Obi anụbere m mana ụlọ fụrụ ka ndị nke esekwu ifesa ha nọ ndị ofe mmanụ na-azọ ndị be ha ndị ugwu na-azọ ndị be ha onye ọbụla na nke ya o nwere onye nwekwara national interest at heart abụ ụzọ ethnic group godu ife na statism ọchịchọ nke onwe ethnicity ife adịgodo ha mkpa bife ikwu okwu Naijiria ife nji ekwu ife a ka nye nwanne anyị nwoke Peter Obi ndụmọdụ ọ chọọ ka obodo a dị mma ọ chọọ ka obodo a nwee iru ọfụ ọ maka mana enwere ndị nwe obodo enwe ndị Britain nye ya n'aka enwe ndị nwere aka oke ha nwa na-eke onye ekenyere gị buru ị nwere access to gold dị na Zamfara ị nwere access to cotton na tin ife ndị ọzọ dị na be ha mana ha nwere access ha nwa bịa n'ọba ji ga-ekpokọrọ ji dị ebe a wanye gị ofu ibe ji i were naba ị na-ama n'elu n'elu ọnụ ha ji ekwu Jubrin si na-achịcha kwankwaso ọchịcha ka nọzie na tebụl sign agreement ọbụta ọnụ ndị Igbo agbabara anyị from 1999 onye ka ma ọ bụrụgodo nkwa agafu na-ekwe akwa na n'elu akwa ugboro ne ka ebe amamife wasị na agha nyere anyị uche ka ebe amamife aha dị biko eji m ihe onyonyo a na-ayọ ka anyị na-ekwokwu 2023 anyị enwe hearing maka referendum na October 28 otu esi wee kwu referendum kwesịrị ịbịa before general election ka e wee marụ ndị so n'obodo a na ndị esori ya ndị middle belt ike agwụna ha ndị south kwubu maka na ha na-achọba iri ha ego enye some of them ọrụ ụfọdụ adịgo committed ndị a niile kwesịrị ikwuchite ndị be ha adị ekwu okwu adịgo ha nwecha corrupt cases onye ka ha na-eze ife eji m ife ayọ biko ọ kakwa mma na anyị nweta permanent freedom anyị anaba kama ị ya ata anụ ọbara agba gị n'eze rie esi akwụkwọ nri na akpụ ụra karịa na anyị nweta temporal freedom ọ bụrụ na nwanne nwoke Peter Obi chịchara ito ma ọ bụrụ na ọ ya achịcha ọ bụrụ onye Igbo nọ n'ọchịchị ewee gbuo mmadụ ife a na-egbu for 1 year mee kidnapping a na-eme mana Federal Capital Territory na arụ niile a na-eme na corrupt cases onye ọjọọ gbaba na APC ọ bụrụ sent ọ bụrụ onye Igbo nọ ewee na-eme ife a ọ dị ka ọ ya chizu 1 year aha m ekwu 1 tenure na ọ ya chizu 1 year o nwere ife Goodluck Jonathan mee mana oge ọ na-eje second tenure mee campaign n'ugwu Awụsa amụrụ motu ya ọkụ atụrụ ha okwute mana ndị nwe obodo a n'ife niile a na-emenụ echie men of God warning echie judiciary warning echie ndị journalist warning o nwere onye ahụ fọrọ abanyekwuo ma Twitter na-ekwu okwu Facebook na ha ka ha kpagharịcharụ the whole 36 steeti mee campaign ma senator dị na ya ma gọvanọ dị na ya o nwere onye kpara ha aka o nwere ndị nwe obodo a na-enwe obodo enwe rapụ mkpọtụ a na-enye na-agbara aka na-aza na onye jiji anakọ eji n'ala ife na-ekwu okwu ya bụ izuka mma na nneji o nwere ife dị ka be mmadụ ka be onye adịna 2023 amaka mana enwe ndị nwe obodo a ife ọsọ gị mee as far as anyị ka na ebe a anyị ka bụ ohu Britain kwụ ha n'azụ ha kpọrọ unu asị from day one our forefathers suffer the same thing maka ekwere edebere ha isi n'ala ha nchani na-etekiri ben na-etekiri chunk of their meat na-waste lives youths ndị gọvanọ anyị meghe ọnụ, gọvanọ Benue steeti meghe ọnụ na-akọ ife sọrọ ya. Ụnụ na ife o kwuru na steeti anyị atụrụ APC. A na-ekwu onye Imo a na-ekwu kedu ebe ndị igwe anyị nọ, ndị emias kwuo okwu ha kwuru ekerezu. Na ka Atiku si wee ji ikwu uche ya akpọchi ya azụ ọkwụrụ ebe ụmụnne ya kwụ. Ndị ofe mmanụ kwuo okwu asị gị na ọba nke a kwuru nke a, ọba nke a kwuru nke a, ha kwuru ofu ebe. Mana onye a na-anụ onye ya na Igbo sọsọ Igwe Achebe. Isi Igwe Achebe ebe ka igwe ndị ọzọ nọ ebi na ha moto nye ha certificate. Igwe ndị gọvanọ nyere akwụkwọ politikal igwe onwere ọzọ na-ekwu okwu na gọvanọ so okwu efe sọrọ ya nọ. Mana Atiku kwuru okwu former vice president ọ bụrụ gọvanọ sọsọ maka na egburu Deborah Samuel okwu delete the tweet gọnarị the whole Nigerians ifu na obi ụmụnne ya n'obi. Mana na nwanne ya nwoke kpughere ife niile a na-eme kịta ka aka ji ya unjustifiably ne ya ka eji jụ na ama arapụ ya ka o wee bụ na emecha election. Ọ bụrụ na anyị kweta na anyị arapụ ya maka ife a ka ọ na-agbarụ mbụ ya ọ nwanye ka ọ kụchara na anyị kweta na anyị na ọ ya arapụ ya eso m akwado nwanne nwoke Peter Obi. Mana agwana m unu kama anyị anabatọ n'ụzọ ọkamma na kama ọ ya aba anyị nọrọ n'obodo a emenyụna ha anyị ọkụ n'ụzọ ọkamma na anyị nabara be anyị. No place like home.
Visit our YouTube channel, God's Agenda TV.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438 000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000, or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC Customer Service +44 3700 100 222. I repeat, +44 3700 100 322. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafrans.
Any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Daily Faro me up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state. Every Nigerian is rendered stateless by the 1999 Constitution. It is an iniquitous, wicked, and evil document. It has nothing good for the Nigerian people. And the longer we continue to fool ourselves believing, and let me enter one quick caveat. Our rulers are actually very intelligent when they care to be, especially when it comes to their own.
Igbo presidency is like the second Niger bridge. It will never be completed. Or maybe like Ogoni cleanup. They flagged it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead, they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made. Or it will return you back to 86 naira per liter petrol pump price. What happened? None of these things will ever happen. Igbo is a dream. It's what you tell a woman around 8, 9:30 in the evening. By 5 you change. 5, 6 in the morning you start saying something completely different. That's how it is. It's to seduce you. So you stop supporting IPOB, you stop supporting Biafra, you start thinking about the contracts you get when an Igbo man from your village or from your town is there. Because they know that you will always reason like a very foolish African man.
Onye Igbo ọbụla si n'ife ọchọ bụ ichi Nigeria na 2023 abụrụ onye Igbo. I'm telling you, abụrụ onye Igbo. Because ọma na emenye onye isi Nigeria ọ ife agwara ya ka ọ ga-eme. First, o meghị ya achụ anya. Impeach enyi ọpụba with 1 month. Ọma na o nwere ike inyere ndị Igbo aka na-abụ o soro constitution. Ọ tụrụ anyị anya achụ anya. Onye ọbụla ma na o nwere ife a ga-ejete na Nigeria ma esobe usoro constitution.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 5th day, being Tuesday, 5th day of July in the year of our Lord 2022. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them this hallowed platform to listen to the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberty. This is where enlightenment is being preached. Please. Because the highest thing you can offer to humanity is enlightenment. I used to stress this. Our leader have been stressing this since he has been on air. Changing the way we reason. Because why black race is at the bottom layer of everywhere in the world is because of the way, the faulty way, the medieval period way, how we reason. That is the problem. And here on this platform, we want people to start reasoning in a different way so that we can emancipate as a people. Do you understand me? You know, I was watching a documentary about during the Roman Empire, a documentary of the Roman Empire, even before Christ, more than 2,000 years, how emperors engaged, engineers as of that time to build monuments, to build things that even in Nigeria they cannot build today. I start asking myself, I say, when these people 2,000 years back or more than, we are already building things, building bathtubs, swimming pools, or things that, infrastructural development. Where are we? It baffles me. So, where we are our people, black race, I mean, in Africa. Now, one mind also told me that, look, this question you are asking now, people, generations coming, if care is not taken, if we don't change the status quo in our brain, in the brain of black person, that generations coming in the next 2, 3, 4, 500 years back, coming in future, our generations will start asking, when these concussions, When the white people were building spaceship, satellites, where were our ancestors? What were they doing? I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. You know, I said the question I was asking myself as I was watching the documentary was this: when this Roman Empire, Emperor Augustus, and before him, going back to 2,000 or more than 2,000 years back, even before Christ, they built infrastructures, developed things that even Nigeria today don't have the ability to construct. And I was asking myself, I said, when these people were building all these things, where were our people, our ancestors that time? What were they doing? Were they just only interested in taking fruits, waiting for rainfall, they plant and they harvest and dance music, krosha, and eat, belly stomach, stomach politics only. Whereas, I say more than 2,000 years back, they built amphitheaters. Yes, our people, we built pyramids, yes. But why not develop? Now, one mind told me and said, this question you are asking today, generations, if black race continue like this, only playing stomach politics, importation, no building nothing, no harnessing of human resources, no human resources development, that our generations in 500, 1,000, 2,000 years coming, they will look back and say, when this technology maybe by that time, human being will be going holiday on Mars and Jupiter. And maybe, listen, and maybe if you're a black person from Africa, they will not, you will not have visa to maybe Venus or Jupiter, another planet. They will not. This one is not a desert. You cannot swim water and enter there. They will make it specifically for them, the white people, enjoying space travel. You go, you roll on space, and bring pictures. If by that time, once they will be discriminating against black people that time, now people that time will be asking, what were our ancestors doing the time this technology we are being built new? And only the white people, we are building this technology to go to the moon, to go to that is what we are suffering today. They will be saying that is why we are suffering this type of discrimination today. So they will ask this question that we are asking, that I am asking. Do you understand? The only solution is to change the way we reason. Changing the way we reason. The world has advanced, and we are still backwards in thinking. First in thinking, it is mind-boggling. Here we preach the gospel of enlightenment. But before I continue, please, let us pray, and our leader will lead us in a pre-recorded prayer as usual. Let us pray.
Anya anaghị ezu ochi, anya anaghị agba ama, anyị anaghị anapụ ndị ọzọ ihe ha n'ike. Ọ bụkwa ka anyị nwere onwe anyị n'ala nke ndị dị ndụ dịka isi wee kwe anyị na nkwa. Anyị wee na-aga njem nwere onwe, ndị wee pụta wee na-egosisi anyị na o nweghị ihe ọ bụla anyị mere ha. Ha wee mee ka ụmụaka wee bụrụ ndị enweghị nna ụbọchị nke taa. Chineke nna nke igwe ka afọ anyị wee ruo gị ntị. Ya metụkwa gị n'obi na anyị bụ ụmụ gị. Chineke nna bụ n'igwe emetụkwa gị n'obi. N'ihi na iziri anyị ozi ka anyị wee banye n'ụwa wee hụ na alaeze gị si n'igwe wee rịdata. Ka ụmụ gị wee fee gị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu, ka anyị kwụsị ala nye gị asụ gị nke ọga tụrụ ịbụ mmadụ ọbụla. Ka anyị debe iwu gị dị ka isi wee nụ ya. Eze ndị eze, ọnwụ Patrik nwa ọ ga-abụrụ na nkịtị. Patrik dị na n'ihi n'ụbọchị nke nna nke igwe ọ ga-abụ ihe efu na nna ya. Onye kere n'igwe n'ụwa, ọ bụghị onwe gị si na ọ bụghị bụ nwanne otu onye. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ chi niile nke ndị agha. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe. Gosi anyị ịma mma gị n'ime ndụ ndị nke gị. Ekwekwala ka ụwa wee chịa anya ọchị. N'ihi ọ bụrụ na Biafra abịaghị, ndị ọ ga-asị na ọrụ Patrik bụ nke efu, wee n'ihi ihe dị otu a Chineke nna nke igwe wee na-eme anyị ebere. Maka igwe na-eme anyị ebere. Lekwa n'obi tiwado anyị. Anyị wee nọ na-eri uju. Anyị na-eri uju afọ niile. Ihe dị anyị aka chọrọ ịhapụ anyị. Ha na-ebusisi anyị onweghị ihe anyị mere eweta anyị n'iyi. Chineke nna nke igwe bụ ụzọ dị onye ga-esi mejọọ ya. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara n'isi ezinụlọ. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara n'isi ọrụ nke dị nsọ. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara n'isi ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra si n'ebe ha ebi ebi. Onye nwe ndị nsọ bi n'igwe ga-echekwa gị ihe wee mee ndị nke gị. Ekwekwala ka ihe wee ọmụmụ igwe nke dị nsọ. Ọ bụghị ka anyị ji anyị isi, ọ bụghị ka anyị ji agba mkpa. Ezi akụkọ dị ngozi Chineke nna gosi na-ele nke ndị ahụ otuto dịrị gị. Otuto dịrị gị Chineke. Otuto dịrị gị Chineke. Anyị enweghị ikikere ọ bụghị onweghị na nwụrụ anyị ọgụ. Kulie elu ka ndị ire wee kwụsasị ebe niile. Chineke nna nke pụrụ ihe. Anyị akọwakwa n'ahụhụ. Anyị abụọ na nna nke dị nsọ. Gị na ọzọ ka anyị ga-eme. Anyị atụwa aja nke ndụ. Anyị akọwa ahụhụ. Ha na-eme anyị. Ọ bụ gị na ọzọ ka anyị ga-eme. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọ bụrụ na anyị ga-abụ isi ala nye. Anyị wee na-akpọ gị. Onye ebe n'igwe. Elohim. 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 Ọ bụ gịnị ka anyị mere? Ọ bụ gịnị ka anyị mere? Anyị anaghị azụ ala ndị ọzọ. Ọ bụkwa ala nsọ nke gị nke gị onwe gị nyere eri wee gọzie ya. Ọ bụ obodo nke anyị nyere mana ise wee gọzie ya. Ọ bụ obodo ị nyere Ifrem wee gọzie ya. Ọ bụ obodo nke ị nyere Meri wee gọzie ya. Arụ Chukwu nọ n'ala Biafra anyị bụ ndị nsọ. Anyị ga-azụ ụmụ Chukwu eze bụbụ n'ime eluigwe dị ka anyị nọ n'iko n'ime ndụ anyị. Zọpụtara anyị nna nke ebere. Zọpụtara anyị nna nke ebere. Tinyere anyị ezi mmụọ n'ime. Tinyere anyị ezi mmụọ gị n'ime. Ọ nweghị ihe Patrik mere. Ọ nweghị ihe ọjọọ Patrik mere. Ọ ya nwoke bụ biko amara gị Chineke. Amara gị Chineke. Ọ bụ ụdị aja dị anya ka ị chọrọ ka anyị chụọ ka gbogbo m wee chụọ ya. Agwara m ndị ji m eji si ha ga-egbu m ha gbuo m ka Biafra wee bịa. Chineke nna biko Chukwu ekike abịa ma biko ọ bụkwara na anaghị na-ahụ na nzuzo bịanụ ka iwe kasị ezinụlọ obi. Lee na ụmụaka ndị dị etu ọbụ n'obi gị ndị kere Patrik wee si na ọ ga-abụchu ọnwụ wee hapụ ụmụaka. Ọ bụkwara ka Biafra wee bịa mere Patrik ji nwụọ. Nna nke dị nso ka ndị iro chi anya ọchị. Ekwekwara ka ndị iro na ndị nta wee si lekwa ha mama diri Chineke, mama diri onye mama diri sekese niile. Ezinụlọ a na ụmụaka aka na-enyefe gị n'aka. Onweghị nke anyị nwee nna nke dị nsọ kama biko bịa ka iwe rọpụtara anyị. Bịa ka iwe mee ka ụmụaka atụta bụrụ ndị gị na-afụ eburi wee mara na o nwee ihe nna ha kwere nwụọ tupu ha wee na-akalite bụrụ nke kụrụ aka wee gara ụlọ akwụkwọ Chineke nna nke igwe ka Biafra wee bịa ka anyị na-arịọ gị mgbe ọ ga-abụ obere nwa akụrie bụ okwu nna ya asị ọ bụ n'ihi ọnwụ nna ya nwụrụ na iji wee gwere onwe anyị. Chineke nna nke igwe anya chụkwara aja nke ọ bụghị ehi ọ bụghị elu ma ọ bụ atụrụ ọ bụ ndụ ka eji chụọ aja nna nke igwe ka o metụkwa gị n'obi n'anya ya metụ gị n'obi n'anya bụ ụmụ gị biko na onye nwe m n'ihi ikpete mazụ anyị ga-anọkọ ya wee kwuo okwu anyị ga-ajụkwa ese wee sị ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka njem asị wee malite anyị ga-asị na mmadụ dịka Patrik nara azụ kwere n'ihi ya ka anyị wee were onwe anyị wee na-arịọ gị nna nke dị nsọ sị gị biko otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile na mbuli aha elu niile na ebe isi ala niile dị ọha nsọ ya Chukwu okike abịa mụrụ ọrụ mgbe niile ebighị ebi.
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra London. Coming via Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Please, as we are on air, BBC is also having a program. BBC World is having a program, interactive session via Zoom. If you can, you join. I think it is joining. I think maybe it might be over. I don't know, because they highlighted you that you can join. The program starts by 7:30 Biafra time, but 10 minutes if you want to join via Zoom or participate, you must be there 10 minutes before 7:30. That is 7:20 BT, so that you can listen, participate, comment, and ask a question. Do you understand? I know and I strongly believe that what IPOB is bombarding them also is the reason why they want to hold this interaction worldwide for everybody that wills or wishes to join. Therefore, we must continue in our media confrontation with them. I used to bombard them almost every day. I'm telling you honestly. So, we must continue. It is our duty to make sure that anybody, any group, any institution that tries to portray us on the wrong side, that we come as a locust to deal with that person, that individual, that group, or that institution, including BBC. Because we should say enough of this their media propaganda against us, portraying Biafrans as the aggressors, whereas all Dick and Harry understand and know what is happening in that zoo. I played for you before I started a man, I think is a reverend father, talking, though using Igbo language. He analyzed our situation in Nigeria together with the so-called presidential race that is going on. Obi, this and that. You know, it's a pity that some of our people are not strong, mentally strong in this struggle. Anywhere they see, they dangle. some people, because of P2B, Nakaga through the election because Igbo presidency. The man asked, he said, just the same, exactly what I wrote few weeks ago in my platform. After P2B, what next? Imagine, okay, let's assume, let's assume that P2B handled Nigeria, became the president. After 4 years or 8 years, or what next? That is the question. You know, this is why I said what I said before. While the Caucasians are busy building civilization, engage in building viable civilization, our people, what I mean by our people, black race, we are mostly on stomach infrastructure, looking for what to eat, to go kill their brother, to fight for superiority amongst themselves, not among foreigners, not to go and, you know, look for superiority against foreigners, no, among themselves, killing themselves for superiority, and believing in unseen things in the name of religion. Is it not the same thing that is going on today? You see, while people, enlightened people, are busy building future for their children, for the next generation, we Africans are still importing toothpick. We are still importing it. Something as mundane as a toothpick, bureau, pencil, we are still importing everything. Stomach infrastructure, looking for money, paper. Do you know that this quest for cash is a mad quest, senseless quest for cash from Africans, both their government institutions, private, everything. That is the reason why there is no gold deposit in any African country, black African country, I mean. Maybe a little in South Africa, I don't know. In Nigeria, do you have any gold reserve? Do you have anything like that? Even in places that golds are mined in Africa, diamonds, there are golds and diamonds, even in the zoo, gold in Zamfara. All that matters to them is just remove it and sell it and get cash so that they can go and enjoy, they can go and marry 12 wives and buy a house in Dubai. That is what matters to them, complete and nothing more. Whereas Africans are looking for paper, ordinary paper. Money is paper, garnished paper that is garnished very well, treated very well by the same white people. Now the white people are using the paper they treated very well, they garnish the paper very well and use it to buy something that can stay everlasting, diamond and gold. That is why you have gold reserves in America, in New York. That is why you have gold and diamond reserves in London, in Belgium, Antwerp, in Israel. Because they are looking for something that lasts forever. But why black person is looking for just money that can go up in flames anytime? Have you asked yourself that question? Do you know that Mali produces gold? Mali is one of the biggest producers of gold in Africa, where gold is being mined. I think Botswana is number 1 in diamond. Sierra Leone there is also, Liberia, all this place. But you cannot go to, for example, Sierra Leone or Liberia and see their government safe, see diamond or gold. It's impossible. Immediately the gold is mined, they are flown in direct and given, people are given paper, money, and you are happy. You know, Paul Kagame, I love that man so much. I love that man. You see, Paul Kagame, I love that man so much. He analyzed the way the West is scamming Africans by giving them paper and taking their resources like gold, zirconia, diamond, all these jasper, all these precious metals. He said $100 bill. The cost of manufacturing $100 bill, one bill of $100 is less than 9 cents. 9 cents, less than 9 cents, not up to 9 cents. When you check the value of 1 kilo of gold, which is maybe around, let's say, $40,000. Now calculate how many $100 bill that makes up 40,000. How many? Maybe 400. You understand? Or 4,000 pieces. I could be wrong, but you can correct me, please. Now you multiply that by that number of the real value you are selling, something you sold a kilo for $40,000. I'm giving you just an example. Now, how many $100 bills make up that 40,000? When you find out, you will find to your utmost surprise that the real value is the amount used in making $100 bill, which is 9 cents, times the number of $100 bills that make up 40,000. That is the real amount you are selling 1 kilo of gold. And you find out that it is not up to $4. Or not up to $4. The real value these people are buying from you, because this dollar, they are printing dollar, they are removing old ones, but they can print as many dollars as you want, as they want, and use it and come and buy your gold, your diamond, and you think you are making money. They are taking your soul. Do you understand? Do you see the reason why Africans should strive in order to add value, add value to the natural resources? Do you understand the mess we are in? That is why investing on the natural, on human resources is the key. Is the key. It is the key. But you cannot do that in a place like Nigeria where values are incompatible. It is impossible. Because look at today, presidential candidacy. No person is talking about Nigeria again, or Nigeria cohesion. People are going according to ethnic lines. I say ethnic lines. Oh, we the North. Oh, we Igbos. Oh, we Yorubas. Everybody support their own. Now, why not officialize this? In order to make things easier for everybody, you officialize this. You know, our leader have said this, that we are tribal in nature. We have not been able to conquer tribalism, which is normal. In my own view and explanation, human beings are tribal in nature. Only that enlightenment makes the Europeans to use modernity to cover their own. Do you understand? You know that what they call countries today, mostly, or nations, are tribes. It's maybe an old way of saying it. Just like as you call villages, you call countryside. It's the same thing. In the West, it's countryside. In Africa, you call it, they refer it to as village, so it can sound primitive. So, what they call ethnicity today in Africa, tribe, is the same thing in Europe. You cannot see a French man and say you're a German, he will tell you, no, I'm not a German. I'm a French citizen. I'm a French man. French is his tribe. France is his tribe. So they convert it to a country. That is what we should do in Africa in order to stop all these mayhems and ethnic problems that is happening. Look at in Nigeria today. Had it been we have our nations in Nigeria according to the tribes, do you think that there will be problem? Do you think that there will be problem? What they are doing, what Nigeria succeeded in doing, is to try to implant tribalism, clanism in us, so that we can even carry it to our community, because that is the system we have been in. So that when you see Anambra, I say no, this Anambra cannot be governor of Imo State. Imo person cannot be governor of a body. We can even carry it to our community, because that is the system we have been in. So that when you see Anambra, I say no, this Anambra cannot be governor of Imo State. Imo person cannot be governor of a body. We can even carry it to our community, because that is the system we have been in. So that when you see Anambra, I say no, this Anambra cannot be governor of Imo State. Imo person cannot be governor of a body. We can even carry it to our community, because that is the system we have been in. So that when you see Anambra, I say no, this Anambra cannot be governor of Imo State. Imo person cannot be governor of a body. We can even carry it to our community, because that is the system we have been in. So that when you see Anambra, I say no, this Anambra cannot be governor of Imo State. Imo person cannot be governor of a body. We can even carry it to our community, because that is the system we have been in. So that when you see Anambra, I say no, this Anambra cannot be governor of Imo State. Imo person cannot be governor of a body. We must continue, please. Please, I don't know whether people are hearing my voice. Please let me know. Let me know. Because I'm not seeing anything. It's neither green nor yellow, but it's showing me that things are going on. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, repeating. That's what I receive. Let me see what is happening, whether I can, because we must preach this gospel. It doesn't matter the technical hitch. This thing just went blank. Okay, I think my voice is coming out, but my dashboard is showing me nothing. Only that is showing me that it's streaming, but no color, which is strange. Sometimes this technology could be strange, honestly. But we must continue. So what am I trying to say? That now the Scandinavians, do you know that during the medieval period, the Scandinavians, the people you call Denmark today, Finland, and I think 2 or 3 others, they were brutal, fierce pirates, destroyers before. Do you understand? They always come and destroy, rob other countries, through the sea, destroy them, and before you can say Jack, they go their way. Yes, my voice is coming, but my dashboard is showing me nothing, honestly. But we must continue. But today, for peace to reign, because of enlightenment, they agree to settle according to their tribes. Wherever you see different clans or tribes that are joined together as a country, they are loose, like Switzerland. The Walloons, Dutch speakers, French speakers, they are loose. Their government is loose. Heavy federated system, whereby anyone that wants to go tomorrow, they are free to go. The system that our leaders say that should be in place in Biafra land, that if tomorrow, if Biafra comes, it will be a conglomerate of states in a state. Each Ijaw nation will be with their law, will make their own law or their own laws in Ijaw language. Urobo the same thing. Igbo the same thing. If one day, for example, Igbo say no, we are no more comfortable with this union, we want to go. Others will just come and celebrate. We celebrate send off. Everybody will be happy. That is how it's supposed to be. That is why today Europe, they are advanced, because it starts with their system first. They don't want to force people. Do you understand? You see in the United Kingdom, if Scotland said I think they are rescheduled, or they will reschedule another referendum for Scotland, so that if they say they will finally decide to go, yeah, they go. Only that if you want to go now, not one politician will come and say no, we no go agree, we want to go. No, a referendum will be organized so that everybody will have a say. You say yes or no, we want to go or we don't want to go. If majority carries the vote, so be it. That is civilized character, civilization. That is the reason why Iceland today, that is not up to 500,000 in population, is a separate country. Iceland is 365,000 people, from president to the last man, and they are living good, peace and tranquility. But look at in Nigeria, where they say 220 million people. Look at the mess everybody is in. Life doesn't matter. That is why they waste life anyhow, so that in order to artificially control the population by slaughtering people more and more. Do you see it? And does that solve the problem? What baffles me is this: you see all these presidential candidates, most of them they don't tackle the main issue. They will tell you, how are you going to solve the insecurity? They say no, increase more soldiers, we bring more weapons, even higher. The Kwankwaso said hiring mercenary is also on the board, should be on the board, everything. They don't go to tackle the main core issue. None of them. It seems they swear an oath, all of them, the whole politicians in Nigeria, not to tackle the main problem of Nigeria. Not to even talk about, I'm not talking about tackling, because no person can tackle it. Not to talk about it. What is the cause of this problem? Every time they are asking, oh, we need unity. Unity at what expense, for goodness sake? At whose expense? Unity, and people are dying, being slaughtered. Life in Nigeria doesn't matter anything in Nigeria. And you are talking about unity? You don't talk about the real cause of that problem. The whole politicians in Nigeria, it is an oath they swore. I think maybe before the British crown, Queen Elizabeth, that no person should talk or speak about the core problem in Nigeria. Always talk about it peripherally. That okay, the problem, you solve it by militarizing everybody. I think Tinubu said he will hire people, will employ 1 million or more than 1 million soldiers with gun. If you know how to cock gun, just come out. So that because they are living on the blood of people. These politicians, you don't understand. They don't ask themselves, why is all this? Because Boko Haram is formed in order to fight for Islamization, in order to fight for their ideology. If they become a country in that north, they can have their Sharia law as they are doing, causing confusion in Nigeria. So that if they want, after all, Taliban is a government of its own today. Don't you understand that? Taliban, that is being proscribed as a terrorist, international terrorist, this and that, they are a government today. If you want to go to Afghanistan, you have to apply for visa, and Taliban need to give you their condition for you to come. That look at our rules, and can you abide? Maybe if you're a shop seller, if you're a worker, you have to stop 5 times a day in order to pray. If you can close your shop 5 times a day for prayer, okay, you are welcome. That is their rule. It is their country. Why do you want to deny it to them? Why? Their lives lost, this and that is not necessary. They want their own pattern of government, and that is it. They have gotten it. Now we see in Nigeria that we are not compatible. Why are you prolonging our suffering that we must be together? Katrina Lang will say, oh, unity of Nigeria is not negotiable, you must be unified. How can a foreigner come to tell us what is more better for us? That is the question I have been asking, bombarding BBC with all the time. Why does Britain know what is good for us in our land more than us, we ourselves? So we don't know what is good for us. Britain will come and dictate for us. Oh, you must be together. Together for what? Lives are being lost. They are killing us every blessed day. Oh no, stay there, you must be there. Do you see? It is very, very, very sad indeed. This is what we do here. Do you understand? Contrary to propaganda, what people, if you don't listen to Radio Biafra, you will not understand the reality of what we are saying. If you continue listening to hearsay, IPOB hearsay, they are killing somebody, they are killing people. These people that are killing people, and you hear it, like I say, no, no one problem, but you're in a mess. When there was no ESN, people reject joining IPOB, saying, "Nah, you people are, toothless bulldogs." I think Obi are not called us toothless bulldogs. You are people are toothless bulldogs. People are laughing. You people can't do anything. Only talk. They are killing you people. You can't do nothing. So I cannot join until when you are ready. I know that you people can do something. I join. Now our leader formed ESN. Now you tell people that they say no. Hey, you people are killing somebody. IPOB the kill. So I cannot join. You know that our people have no remedy. Ozunwa DC. That is what our leader called the Ndibo, Biafrans. If you carry it go up, they say no. Carry come down. No. Now what do you want? No person knows. Only what they want is entering into oblivion. Our brother used to say it. One of our brothers, he say, what fits Biafrans to wake them up is genocide, something massive genocide. That time you see people trying to go and look for where they hide their knife. Their knife that they forgot since 50 years. They will go and bring it out. That another thing. Like that. They start remembering. But as long as it is 100 or 200 no borrow, other people will shout, now wow, this is the era of social media. Jesus is happening in Obaru. Now wow. After one day, that one is gone. Everybody will continue sleeping. Now I know happen on our side. Another day, 300 will be killed in Allah. Others will shout, no, now wow, no, it happen, no, now wow, Jesus, so save us in this country. Although no, far from my place. Within 15 minutes, everybody will continue sleeping. And the following day, in Enugu, Enugu, Nekilo, today, now wow, the same thing. Let me tell you, the Fulani Caliphate, they understand you people now. They understand you people. They don't understand IPOB, but they understand the Igbos. You know, when they talk about Igbos, they talk about Biafra. Because nothing brings them. So they continue killing, little quantity. Let me call it little quantity at a time. Day before yesterday, he was in Obaro. They killed. Today it will be in Enugu. They killed. Others will keep quiet. But you don't know that 1 million that is shot in one is no more 1 million. That is what our people should understand. Therefore, we must continue. I will go into reading few headlines that make news. Just few before I quickly dive into the subject matter today, if I will be permitted by time. Nigeria, UK sign agreement to deport dangerous foreign criminals. All this is, do you know why they are signing all these things? In order to fight IPOB. So that they think that, like that, they encourage countries to continue deporting our people. Because they know that it is Biafrans that fool everywhere. So that they will diminish our numbers in the diaspora. When you come, within small time, they kill you. If military didn't kill you, Fulani herdsmen will get you. If not, police will get you. If not, civil defense, they will kill you. If they didn't kill you, Dangote trailer will kill you. If that one didn't go, bad road accident will kill you. So they are trying to diminish our number, and that is what is killing Nigeria. I said this the other day, that hatred of Biafrans, of Igbos, is used as a blind spot by the caliphate in order to double cross and kill everybody. You understand what I mean? The hatred of Biafrans, the hatred of Igbos, is used as a blind spot. They are coming through that. Because when you are watching when you are hating the Igbos, you will be blinded to see the Fulani coming. That is exactly like that. You'll be blinded. You will not see them. If you want to watch to see, oh, but you people are killing, you are hating, they say, no, hey, you want to talk, no, focus on the Igbos. Hey, before they dominate your land, focus. As you are focusing to watching any movement, if Igbo man peace, you watch. Why did he peace there? Okay, have another alternative. Ulterior motive. He want to dominate my land. That is why he's peacing. Oh, he's bending down. Why? As you are watching Igbo man, Fulani, they are coming through the back. They are clearing people, little by little, in your land. That is why Nigeria signed with UK, United Kingdom, agreements to deport dangerous foreign criminals. Deport them. It doesn't matter even if they are anything. As far as deportation of foreigners, bring them to Nigeria. Why? Because they want to get to IPOB. As our brother Mazi Austin rightly said the other day, that IPOB survived 7 years of onslaught by the impostor, Real Buhari administration and his double, the impostor. It's a kudos to IPOB. How many times did they come? They said they have killed, they have defeated, they have wiped off IPOB. It's no more in existence. But Pastor Ginla said, you can never defeat an ideology with guns and bullets. It is impossible. It is absolutely impossible. So we are here. His administration, we go, another one, we come. We are here. Until Biafra is restored, we are here. Do you understand? We go nowhere. We are super glue. We have glued here. You understand me? Okay. The hatred of Igbo man in Nigeria is destroying Nigeria. Do you understand me? That is the reality. Now, you see, I want to read another news headline. July 5th. Tension as a header since part of Delta community. In Delta, you know, there is something I noticed. You know, they divided Nigeria into states in order to make it American style. You know, our leader used to say this: the black man think that you can build infrastructure, build things with wishful thinking. Anything they go and copy, and once they copy, they got it wrong. They heard that there are secret societies in American universities. Wole Soyinka go there and brought secret society, cultism. And we see how cultism is rampaging everywhere today. They use it to do bad thing, killing. Whereas in America they use cultism as a way of intellectual advancement. Because when you are in some grade 1, for example, in your marks in school, you are scoring the highest grades. The highest grades, they have courts for highest graders. They go there, they discuss things that are above others. The second graders, they have their own secret societies. From there, they continue till they enter into workforce. And they decide, they advance in intellectualism. That is what cult is for. Not for killing or for drinking blood. But black man also think that, cult, okay, they are using it in America for good. Now let me bring it in Nigeria. Bring it in Nigeria, and the system everywhere now is blood. They are using it now. Cult is for politicians. They use aye. X, black X, this and that. They use it now to kill people. Do you see how things work? Do you see? So, they divided Nigeria into 36 states. Thinking that wishful, the president or the commander-in-chief of the armed forces under military rule will just be in his Dothan barrack office. Say, okay, divide, okay, bring map of Nigeria, let me see. From here to here, just divide it. In ruler, it becomes Enugu. From here to here now, okay, it becomes Abia. So they think, it's like that. They don't know that American states, people fought, to join. I don't know whether people understand me. It is organically grown. People, they strive to say, they say, we want to be part of your union, please. And they say, okay, look at our laws, look at our backbone, our ideology. Can you abide by it? They say, okay, we study it, we ask our people. When they ask their people, they say, okay, yes, it's good with us. They sign. And they become a state. But in Nigeria, they just divide and being a very primitive set of people, we are in Biafra land. Anything they divide us into, even if they call us a tree, we start. Tomorrow we start being three states. Now you are no more three. We are no more part of a hen state or cock state. We are now three, and that is why you see people answering Rivers man. You ask him, sorry. Which tribe do you come from? No, I'm a Rivers man. Rivers was created 1976. I'm Rivers man. What language do you speak? You speak Rivers? What local language do you speak? He's speaking Igbo with you. But he said, I'm a Rivers man. Do you see how primitive and backwards our people think? That is one thing that it makes me mad. Don't they create states in Kaduna, Kanu, Katsina, Jigawa, former Gongola? They divide Jigawa, Yobe. Didn't they do that? But have you seen them up there fighting because of their states? That, oh, now I'm from Gombe, I'm from Jigawa. No, I'm Hausa Jigawa. I'm no more Hausa Gombe. Do you see that? Do you see that they are more civilized than us, for goodness sake? That is why we Biafrans here on this Radio Biafra, we are trying to restore our people, our brain back to civilization. Do you understand? Do you know that in the north, somebody from Jigawa can be a governor in Gombe or Nasarawa? Do you know that? They virtually conquer that artificial division. Do you know that is a very big civilization? Come in our land today now. Oh, Anambra indigene only to contest election. Anambra indigene. I know it's part of our system, our culture, but we need to grow. No, Imo man cannot be a governor here in Anambra. And you ask, as our leader asked before, when he was on ground, when they told him that no, you cannot come to, is it Boni or Obiano told him you cannot come to Anambra. He said, look, he said, that thing you are doing, do it in your state, or is Abia. Do you see how these people, they are agents of division in our land? Do you know that normally, I'm talking about even Igbo Biafra, that under normal circumstance, if we are not backwards, Imo man could be governor of Anambra, so-called Anambra, because we should see it as artificial as Nigeria. That this is doesn't debar us from being one people. I don't know why I'm going into this today, but it's just coming out. Anambra man could be governor of Iguacha if we are really people that are mentally, civilized. Let me say it. Do you understand? But no way. No way. Ordinary mentioning a state is for us in the Anambra. Hey, you see, even some people, you think that they are going to enlightenment. They starting now. Kaiga me Anambra ko Dubai. And you think that even if you do Anambra to be Dubai, you think that the problem is solved? Our leader used to preach this. He say, just like in your village, you are the only person that have a skyscraper there. Imagine, in your own village, you are the only person that have a 5-story building. In that 5-story building, okay, let me say, only person that have upstairs. In that upstairs, you put a generator or solar energy. Light is shining there because you have the financial, capacity of doing that. But all other places around you are dark. Does that make you different? I used to ask this question. Does that give you any honor? When you are surrounded, you are the only rich man, you are surrounded by poor paupers. If you put out meat and say, okay, one goat, let people come and take, you see people will fight themselves, tear their heads because of one piece of meat. And you are happy that you are the only rich person there. It makes you orangutan, a monkey, like others. That is the reason why Europeans, they go for community development, not for individual development, because community development is number one. is the most important. Imagine you bring a foreign friend, you landed, and after you come to your community in the night, only you see that it's only you, your house only has good house. First of all, even the road reaching to going to your community is not good. Maybe from 100 meters now you build you tie your own road to your gate. You know, he will look at you and say you are stupid. In the night, everywhere will be dark. Only you, there is light, and you know, night life will be in your own house only. If I'm the foreigner, I will look at you and say, are you okay at all? Why is everybody on like this? Only you. You will feel ashamed because he will never respect you. He will take you as one of the poor people, as all of them, everybody. It's better that everybody lives, at least 90% lives comfortably, even if it is moderate. At least no upstairs, but everybody lives in bungalow, nice. In the night, light will be shining everywhere. It gives you respect more than you having skyscraper. Only you to be a chiros or one in your village, and you like it. You are gallivanting, shouting for it, making mouth because of it. You need help. I'm telling you honestly, that is what is happening in our land. We should grow above this clanism. No fewer than 300 Fulani indigenes, mostly headers, have taken over a section of Okpanam community, Oshimili North local government area, Delta State, and slowly turning the occupied area into a community without the authorization of the traditional ruler, Uguane of Okpanam Kingdom. Do you see it? Do you see how the Fulani roll? When they come into your area, that is how they behave. They don't come to your village to live with people. They will go into the forest, thick forest, and live alone. They will be living under a tree with their animals. Within 10 years, you see them building small huts. 20 years, 30 years, you see small structures. They have taken over the land. No permission. They don't need any. They say for them, they say the land belongs to Allah. So anywhere you see, you take. Do you see the core issue that should be discussed? Because we have no same value. We are no more in before Christ. You understand? We are no more in the time of the era of Muhammad. No. We are no more in the era of Christ or before Christ. Where the world is still a virgin. You can go America. I mean, Europeans will just come and into the Red Indians land and take it and conquer and slaughter everybody. No, it stopped. No more. But the Fulani, they still want it like that. When they come, they don't come to live. They don't come to rent houses as others used to be, as Biafrans used to be, as normal human beings in this 21st century used to do. Even if in a village, you go, you have houses, you ask for, if you want to work in a village, you rent a house. After all, there are Biafrans in villages everywhere in Nigeria. Biafrans are there, Igbo Biafrans mostly, in villages. Do you understand? They go, they rent houses. From they rent the house, now they work. Do you understand? But Fulani, they don't. No. The land is for them. They go and by force occupy one forest. They use force. They use intimidation. They use terrorism in order to scare people from coming nearing that side. Before 20-30 years, there have been a community there. Now they name it something Fulani there. They give it a name. And once they have a Sarikin Fulani finish, is there. Anything you come now, they start saying, oh boy, we are the same. Because by 30 years, they have born people there. Now they'll be asking, oh, we are still indigenous here, so government should care for us. So in your land, they didn't talk with the owners of the land. They didn't discuss nothing. They just come and forcefully stay there. Do you see their value and our value is not the same? Whereas we go, anywhere we go, whether township, whether cities or villages, we rent a house, live legally with the people. Now, if you are working, after you get some money, you want to buy land there, you ask the people, do you want to sell your land? I want to buy. If they say yes, they give you price, you buy, you sign paper. Do you see it? If they say no, we are not selling land, it's okay, I will continue renting, no problem. Do you see it? Do you see the difference? But the Nigerian politicians don't want to discuss these issues. They institute Fulanization so that there will be problem. Let me continue reading a bit, please. Maybe it's even this news headlines I will read and the open lines, please, because I have to, the subject I want to treat, I will not finish it in a short time. So I will read these news headlines and open our lines, because many things are happening. His Royal Majesty Obulu raised the alarm during a tripartite meeting last week at his palace in Okpanam, involving the indigenes, chairman of Oshimili North local government, Mr. Innocent Esewezie, and the Fulani leaders, as the community gave the intruders a 15-day ultimatum to vacate the area they are occupying. They have Fulani leaders now. You ask them, how did you legally obtain that community? That place you are living inside bush, now you have turned into a village, a Fulani village. Nothing, they'll say they just come and stay. In this 21st century, does it happen any other place in this world? Why not they go into the Sahara Desert, and that is where land the Brakata, they go there and stay? Because they are disturbing our lives. I'm telling you honestly, they are constituting a very big nuisance in our life system. Do you understand me? That is why we need to separate ourselves. Otherwise, we continue killing each other, because this Fulani, they will not stop, and we will not allow our land to be taken. So how do you get it? Is we separate these people. We didn't know them until 1960. We didn't know about these people until 1960, when they started. You are now one country, so these people, they can come. They said, well, but who is it? I remember one older woman that spoke in this platform one time. He said, as old she is, they never knew the Fulani until after 1960. They start seeing strange people with cattle. They say if they see them, they run away as children. If they saw them, they run away. I mean, the people, they say, who are these people? They say, no, you are now one country. These are people living up somewhere they call North. So it's one Nigeria. It's one Nigeria make them start coming down. Do you see it? Otherwise, we didn't know them. Had it been we have our own country, they have their own, we would have discovered ourselves in a good way and have a very good bilateral relationship. But they say no, you have to under one Nigeria. Now one Nigeria. When Zeke was being warned by Ombonu Jike, our leader say, on a fish one Nigeria. The same thing that is happening, Peter Obi, we do this, we do that. And I ask a question, I say, Peter Obi, please, sir, with due respect, sir, with these good intentions you have, which you want to misuse, you are now gallivanting. You never gallivanted more than Azikiwe. History is repeating itself. During the time of Azikiwe, Mbono Jike was telling him, look, this 10 years ago, one Nigeria, Zeke of Africa, not even Zeke of Africa. You will never become Zeke of your own people. You will never even galvanize on your people face to face, because charity begins at home. I say, no, I can't Britain. People that are, politically backward, but they believe that they know everything. That is where, when an idiot, you always believe that he knows everything. That is an idiot. Do you know, Sadhguru said, an intelligent person is never sure of anything. He is always hesitant. You hesitate, even this thing, whether I'm doing, is it right? But an idiot is always, he's proud and he's sure of himself. Even if he's cheating on everybody, he's okay, because he's always sure of himself, because of his stupid belief. That is what deceived Azikiwe. Now leave. If these people are cattle rearer, don't worry, we manipulate. Let Britain go now. We see. You see. Forget. Mbono Jike warned him. These are Sahelians, so that have mixed up with people for millennium. You never see anybody. You just come out from equatorial forest. Only that you see the world, or the whole world on Oganaka. That is what is deceiving our people. Nah, nothing mega. Agiro said, nah, nothing mega now. Come on, Garba is my chief of staff. Don't worry. Oh, you what boy? Very stupid, shorty. Pride. And as they say, pride goes before fall. That is what happened to our people. Our politicians, the earlier politicians, when few reasonable people we are talking to them, like Mbono Jike, Michael Okpara, come back, let us. You see, this Ahmad Bello is doing northernization agenda. Let us do easternization agenda, and everything will be because in India. Don't worry. Hey, I'm a meme name. Only my name every time. But where are we today? Are we not suffering it? Are we not at the receiving end today? The same thing Peter will be today. Hey, say, I ask question. I say, sir, you don't even have no single senator in your party, of your party. How are you going to do it? How are you going to, in a so-called democratic system, where you have the House of Reps, the Senate, how are you going to bypass them in order to do your good intention? I see Nigerians, they don't ask Nigerians are stupid people, foolish. They don't ask pertinent questions. That is the reason. The time Buhari was campaigning, I will do this, I will make dollar to $1 to one naira to $2. Petrol, I will bring it down. Hey, Nigerians become obsessed, intoxicated, because they don't think. They don't ask pertinent questions. Here on Radio Biafra, we ask pertinent questions. If you come, just one question will make you fall. You will be fighting that question until Tageriwon. Sir, how are you going to do all these things you are saying? I know you are capable, but the issue is that the people you are with, they don't have the same vision. They will sabotage you, sir. That is the thing. Do you understand? Why? Why? Whenever these people are into Nigerian politics, they become like Azwanoka. They don't listen to reason any longer. I don't know why. I say it started from Azikiwe down to Akinyironsi. Now we are losers in Nigeria. And the Reverend Father that I played his clip, his voice said, if you want to save, you see now, you are going on the way, you see a hyena or a wolf, a jaguar in a pit. You know that wolf is a devourer, is a cannibal, and he doesn't have brain to know that you did good for him. So once you rescue him anyhow, you run, because he will be after you. And he will not know, he will never recognize that, oh, you did good thing for him or for it. That is what Nigeria looks like. when it is hard, they want to take it and put it on top of Igbo man so that everything they will blame it. Oh, and seal our agitation. I said this right from time. People should think beyond the P2B. Do you understand? Or when he lose, nearly we go. The Britain. I said they are master manipulators. He will go now and lose and come and nearly no. He went to court. After he will come for national unity. He will come and talk to his followers, his supporters, and say, okay, don't worry, let us wait for another 4 years. I know where I got it wrong. So he will deviate your mind from what we are doing completely. That is what Britain wants, and that is what they want. This is what they want to achieve. So that when they tell you IPOB come, you say, I beg now, have to go to car. Let us finish this 4 years. They will finish 4 years. Peter Obi did good. At least he came second. At least 47%. Now it becomes an illusion put in front of you in order to deviate what you are doing. Consistency is the key. Our leader used to say, what our enemies fear, what they are afraid of is consistency. That is only what the oppressor fears. Consistency in fighting for your freedom, for your liberation. Because he wants you to be deviated. Once you are deviated, finish, bingo. Aye. It will make things more, it will put more video, more film for you, so that you continue from that little deviation. You start entering into the real illusion. You will be swimming in stupidity and forgot where you are going. Before you remember and say, oh, you have lost road already. That is what Britain wants to do with this P2B. Many people, thank God, I say, I glorify Chukwu Okike, honestly speaking. Because I've been saying this for more than time. I've been saying this. Say, look, we cannot say totally everything is impossible. But what if this happens? They use it to deviate what we are doing. You understand? So we should be consistent in what we are doing. As I'm going back to the Fulani that are occupying communities in Delta, it becomes a force. Following the incursion of the Fulani people into the woodland of Akwukwo Igbo is the name of the place. Akwukwo Igbo. Okpanam and other communities in Oshimiri North. Increased killings, kidnappings and maiming of residents. The council, under the leadership of Louis Ndukwe, passed an executive order in 2020 ordering all headers and strangers residing in undergrowth of the communities to vacate and relocate to the towns where natives live. Do you see why ESN was formed? Do you see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a master planner? And that is why the Fulani, their only obstacle is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB. That is why they are you see in the video, they will bring one criminal that they will tell him, now if you confess, look at what you are going to say. You are ESN. Just say that you killed, you are non-government, so you are a commander in ESN. They will bring in video and ask him question in Igbo language, in pidgin, anyhow, so that he will talk, and you say, you see, this is this is ESN. They are killing people. So I say, up till now, you don't understand the way Nigerian Fulani Caliphate works. Are you so stupid? Are you that naive and stupid and foolish? You still don't understand how they work? It is we. I killed Ahmed Gulak. It's we that shoot him. So I am ESN. You understand? So I order him to come out and I kill him. And he's ESN. And you are listening to all those jargon? How many times they did it to even politicians? They don't even talk about it because they know that is how they behave. They laugh over it and say, look, these are scripts. It's an old game. Bring any criminal. You can tell him to say, otherwise if you don't say this, I'll just kill you. He will come. Okay, what do you want me to say? Just come. They will make him to read the whole thing, memorize it. Just be saying, I am ESN commander. All this just to put. Have you ever seen where they interview, where they capture a Boko Haram and he's confessing, I am a Boko Haram, I am okay, and they are videoing it? Don't you have sense, Chineke? Can you still be so, kindergartenish or primary to be listening to all this jargon? Are you? Are you so stupid? It's unbelievable. You see people, what baffles me, even sometimes what people even send to me, I say, this is so primary. Is that where you are listening? I don't even give it another thought. I just sometimes I remove it. I remove the thing because it's so primary and funny. Even having your time, using your time to listen to that type of garbage. So we should be wise. Now, do you remember one time that they have the Sarikin Fulani of Asaba? I read it. I read the news here on this platform. Have you forgotten? Sarikin Fulani of Asaba, the king, one of the kings. Now he was crowned the Sarikin of Asaba. The emir, emir, not Sarikin Fulani, because Sarikin Fulani is the chief of the Fulani, just like you have a Zendibo na Kanu. No, but this one is Emir of Asaba. Yes, I could remember vividly. Emir of Asaba. He didn't say Emir of Hausa or Fulani in Asaba. No, Emir of Asaba. And the people clap and they inaugurated it, they crowned him. They don't know that they are crowning to their own detriment. They don't know that name, Emir of Asaba, you will take it, is an Emir of Asaba. Finish. You cannot remove it. Because they killed, maybe they brought 10 cows and kill it. Why is our people so gullible that even for ordinary food, Fulani can use it to deceive you? Why? Don't you see that it is backwardness and primitivity? That is why I used to be straightforward in telling us what we are until Radio Biafra sanctified us. Do you understand? Ordinary meat. Fulani, we don't. Look at what is happening in Isochi, in Lokpa. The community people, they are intermarrying with Fulani. Now they have to be supporting them in kidnapping, keeping quiet, even signaling them. Because after they will bring cows and give to them, give to communities. Will bring a go and the snap and anang. Don't you see? Is it not the same thing of during the time of slavery? Look at in Delta now. They call it Delta. They divided into states. Now Akuku Igbo now is in Delta. Somebody in Akuku Igbo Panam will come and say, "No, I'm not Igbo. What are you? I'm a Deltan." And you are watching a monkey. He's watching you. You don't know that he's a pure monkey. Because once you deny your identity, you are nothing. You are simply nothing. Do you understand me? You are simply nothing. Anything you'll be treated anyhow. That is the reality. After all, they have states in the north. They have Kasina, Bauchi, this and that. But one thing that baffles me is that sometimes somebody from Bauchi will become a governor in Kaduna or Kanu, but he's origin from Bauchi. I said these people, they are more wise. They are more clever politically. They have gone. They are civilized more than being these states. They are more civilized than being bound by artificial creation. After all, the Fulani, they don't care whether Nigeria is a country. They are simply Fulani. From Niger, Fulani. From Mali, Fulani. From Sudan, Fulani. So they don't care. They move around. They say they are all Fulani in Nigeria. Fulani man in Nigeria takes the Fulani person in Sudan thousands of kilometers, more than a TV person that is less than that they are living together. A TV person Do you see how they have overcome this artificial creation? Do you see it? And you say that they don't know anything. Come on, shut up. You are the person that is you don't know nothing. You don't know. We are still backwards in that old type of medieval period. Only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came on this platform in order to bring us up to date. That is why you play is you play clanism. Now we are Imo-lights. You are from Enugu, so please, you cannot come here to play your politics of Enugu. What a mess! What a mess of a people. Before the creation, before we were eastern states, eastern states. From Enugu to Bayelsa is east. All are the same people. Today, immediately they create a state, you become Eboma in Imo and Eboma in Rivers. Eboma in Rivers now, no, we are no more the same. They are no more the same people. Aren't you lesser animal? You are just a lesser animal that can, somebody will create and you start answering. Just bingo. Can go and buy a dog now. What is the name? They say no, the name is Johnny. Maybe that dog was 3 months old or 5 months old, and the former name where they born him, they gave him Johnny. When you buy it with your money, you carry it, go home. When you reach your home, you say, no, this Johnny, I don't want it. I will call it Bingo. Once you repeat that Bingo, you call him Bingo, come and eat. You put food. Bingo, come chop. You keep quiet. If you do it 2 or 3 times, he will recognize that Bingo as his name. He have forgotten Johnny. Now, anytime you anywhere now, you call him Bingo, Bingo, he will come wriggling tail. That is exactly the way our people behave. Exactly. Anything they call you, now marry. Now I'm a Detano. I'm a Rivers man. I'm a Imolite. I'm an Anambra and I'm looking at chimpanzee. You are a simple chimpanzee in a very medieval equatorial place. You are. I'm telling you honestly. We should grow more than this. The people that are on top of us, they are above this type of artificial division. They are above it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Once you first of all conquer this artificial division, at least you have made a one step forward. That is what our leader instituted in us. You know, these governors, they have to govern their states according to Nigeria system. That's why they always bring confusion, division. They are the author of division because it's an entity given to them to govern on Nigeria, situation, on the Nigerian project. You are now the governor of Anambra. What is Anambra? Just from here to here to here to here, and now you the Anambra Ngwa. That thing will steer division from you. Now will become now. Oh, why? Before our leader asked Obiano, he said, before the creation of Imo, what am I? We are all the same people. So if you say stay in Abia and do your Biafra, don't come to Anambra, our leader laugh him and say, and Omeya Kaja on A. And people understood his stupidity. The same thing happened to Dave Omai of Ebonyi. Oh no, Ebonyi is not part of Biafra. Don't come here or don't come here. And these people, they are objects of division. I'm telling you honestly. But we should grow beyond it. Now the Fulani has taken part of Delta communities. Some Delta communities. Akuku Igbo, Okpanam, on the other communities in Oshimili North. And once they enter there, they start killing. With the help, sometimes I could remember when reports used to come some years back that the helicopters used to land in the bush in Okpanam, in Oshimili local government. People sight in a bush, a helicopter will land and bring down something. It was not taken serious. Today, it is. You are seeing the result. They put their people inside our bushes, and from there they start forming villages. To dislodge them becomes problem. Go and see what is happening in Logba. The killing, it becomes a killing center, kidnapping center, and because of food, meat, money, you see the community being complice to the Fulani kidnapping and killing. Sometimes I look at our people, the mentality is so low, very, very low. Something you can never do in Fulani land. You can never do it. If you want to bring the whole money, say go and divide and kill, start killing your own brother for me, they will take that money and slaughter you yourself. They will not give you nothing, because they class you as an infidel. Do you understand? Do you see how strong they are? But our people are very weak. Once just fry chickens and bring a nama, promising I will go to kill nama for you people. You take and you see in who somebody each and all man on it's very sad. The monarch who spoke to Vanguard on phone yesterday said Fulani people just went to occupy one part of Obodoba land belonging to Okpanam community. In our previous engagement, Obi Eluno told us that anything concerning the Fulani people we should route it through his office. Route it through his office. Now the Commissioner of Police wrote, fixing a meeting for last week. At the same time, the local government chairman, Mr. Esewezie, came around asking that we sit down to address the issue. He galvanized the whole of them, and we met here in my palace. And I told them that the matter is very simple, only that the government in Delta State does not respect the laws made by it. You see, this thing was since 2020. They were given quick notice. They were given notice to get out, because they occupied the place illegally. They say during the tenure of the former council chairman Louis Ndukwe, the council came up with executive order requiring all Fulani people, herders and strangers in our bushes to vacate and come and live with us in the town, but nothing was done. Do you see? We are not pursuing people, say don't, no, but we are why our leader have been championing this. He said, if you come to our land, we don't reject you. Come and live with us. Come to our community, come to our village and rent a house. No problem. We know you mix up with us, no problem with that. But don't go directly and occupy our bush with your animals, say under the gaze of a cow heading. We cannot accept it. That is why our leader formed ESN. And they are inside the bush doing the needful, because that is where the war is coming. That is where the Fulani is going to occupy. So our leader was there waiting for them. That is why they are mad at our leader. Do you understand that? But they are politicizing everything. They are selling our land because of politics, selling us into slavery. Because of what one person will, look at, just imagine, Hope Uzodimma. One time he said, now this position that God just give him out of a blue, that somebody wants to take away from him, that somebody wants to cause nuisance, that it doesn't matter, he will kill everybody, because he need to maintain this position. This is the reason why black race was sold into slavery, like farm animals to the Americans and Europeans. Do you understand? Because of one person's comfort. For him to be gaining comfort, he doesn't care. Let him sell everybody, including himself. That is the primitivity in our people. They don't consider tomorrow. These people that are doing this, tomorrow they will die. After all, Azikiwe is dead. He is numb. He's no more. He doesn't understand what is going on in our planet Earth again any longer. He doesn't understand again. And we are the people that are bearing the brunt. We don't want to put our future generations into a bottle, into a cage. That is why we are doing what we are doing. We must continue. Let me read another news. Okay. Police kill 3 kidnappers, rescue Italian Reverend Father Luigi Brenda in Edo State. They rescue 4 Italian Reverend Father because of the maybe the Italian government put pressure on them. Tell them that, oh, look, you need to rescue. This man is not like one of your monkeys. If they kidnap, if you want, let them kill all your monkeys. But this man is a human being. That is why. Otherwise, they will tell you, otherwise we are not going to give you any money. Otherwise we are not going to, they threaten them. Now they have to make efforts. But what about the Reverend Fathers, other Reverend Fathers they are killing? In Kaduna, how many they kill in 1 week? How many they kidnap? All that they will tell their people is continue praying for the safe return of the Reverend Father. And I laugh. That is the reason why every Saturday we discuss about religion. Some people might not be comfortable with it, but I don't care, because that is part of our major problems. Do you know that if the religious leaders in Nigeria are doing what they're supposed to do, push the people into fighting for their right, which is the normal thing, that Nigeria will not be a mess it is today. Instead, they continue telling people, millions of their followers, remember, pray, do not fight, just trust God. God will do anything. What is more evil than that? That is a question I'm asking, putting on. What is more evil than telling people to accept your suffering with a happiness? What is more evil than that? As one of our brothers say, that even Christian clergy, during the Owo attack, he condemned the attack, the slaughtering of our people in the church. Very disgusting. But he said that Christians leaders are killing people, but in a softer way, but killing more people. They are killing more people, but in a softer system. You are sick, they tell you that don't worry, God will heal you, and the sickness will grow. Simple sickness, you should have, they will give you oil. Simple sickness, you should have gone to diagnose the hospital and be cured. It will develop, and as they are doing, I cast, it's a demon from your home, this and that, the person is dead. Is it not killing? Is it not murder? And the people will be suffering. Instead of them telling the people the truth and say, look, the government is the problem, rise up in order to hold them into accountability. Rise up. They will say, no, the problem is not the politicians. So you have to find a way to hold God responsible for your life. This is the problem, is God. Put it on God. You call you fasting and prayer for 100 days, and during that you suffer from stomach ulcer and die. Is it not mass slaughter? Is it not mass slaughter? That the roads we have, no, it's demon. Somebody that died on road accident, avoidable deaths. They say it is God's will. What are you trying? Is it not there are the worst set of people that are making people to be more stupid? Suffering with happiness, accepting suffering. The same thing the Europeans did to slaves. They gather Bible, they write. Do you know that slaves have their own Bible during the slave trading in America? The Bible they were allowed to read. They uplifted, wrote all those places, all those verses that encourage stupidity. They remove anything that will make start rebellion. Slaves, obey your servant. They write it very bold. Every time it's what they continue quoting. They go to church. Slaves, obey your servants that you will be one in God, or this and that. They preach. And they will be happy serving their servants with happiness. With happiness. Say, it's God that make it like that for us to become slaves. So don't question God. Only pray and be a good Christian. Do you see why we try to untangle this mess in our brain? Do you see it? Do you see it? Whereas our tradition, in our tradition, it doesn't allow subjugation. In our tradition, it allows ezioku bondo. In our tradition, you must be upright. Do you understand? But in the imposed religion, they will tell you to accept subjugation with happiness. Don't ask questions. Just God will do it in His own time. Just continue waiting for miracle. If you die waiting, you are going to heaven. A place built with jasper, with different types of diamond, zirconia, different types of diamond, blue diamond, white diamond, yellow diamond. They will be giving you this false hope, which Sadhguru, he said, this is the biggest crime against humanity. Giving you false hope, and you die in abject penury, stupidity, and your generation will continue living like that. That is how they deceive the slaves in America. Do you understand? They continue, and Alpha breeze. You know, this slavery you are in is God's wish. Every day, their preacher, their pastor, their white pastor will brainwash them how God loves them, and it's God that put them into this slavery, so they should accept. It's in the Bible that slaves obey your masters. They underline it. Honestly. Okay. No Christian or Muslim is persecuted in Nigeria, like Muhammad replies to UN senators. You know, there are 5 UN senators that demanded that Nigeria be sent back into a country of special concern, which Donald Trump placed Nigeria. Once Joe Biden came in, they lobby, they sponsored the caliphate. They contributed to the election in one way or the other. They lobby, they have good lobbies. They removed them immediately. And these 5 senators, United States senators, they were fighting for Nigeria to be placed back in a country of special concern, persecuting Christians. How many Christian reverend fathers and pastors have been abducted, kidnapped, and ransom paid, and how many have been beheaded? You don't hear Archbishop of Canterbury coming out to lash out. You don't hear Pope Francis talking about it. That is why I say I call even Nigerian Christians, they are a very stupid set of people. They should have removed, severed the umbilical cord from all this international rubbish, because it's of no use. Imagine that one imam is beheaded. It will ricochet to Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. They will talk. They will place Nigeria, say, you must bring this person, the perpetrators, and let us see that you are putting him into justice. Not only saying that we have killed him. No. You must capture him. Let the world be watching how you are trying the person. Do you see it? And sometimes the Christians, honestly, for how long can we continue in this mess? That is a question I used to ask. So this man is Lai Mohammed is still lying, right? He's still lying. Once a liar will continue being a liar. After all, one time Lai Mohammed have said that his grandson asked him, Papa, is it true that your real name is Liar Mohammed? He said it with his own mouth. Elijah Muhammad. And he's a grandson or of 7 or 8 years old. He's a very intelligent person because he's a liar Muhammad. That is the name. No Christian Muslim is persecuted in Nigeria. You put Muslim. How many church priests, Christian clergies are being kidnapped, beheaded, killed? The other time, I think in Kaduna, they buried an empty coffin signifying a Christian reverend father that was kidnapped and never seen. Ransom paid, but he was never seen again. The prelates that paid 100 million that opened the gate of hell against the whole Christian. Do you see why sacrifice is good? Imagine that prelate, I used to say it, many people might misconstrue what I'm saying, but I don't care. Had it been that prelate, they say pay 100 million. I say what? 100 million? I'm not paying nothing if you want to kill me. After all, I'm going to paradise. I'm going to heaven. He bring out his neck. Say, no person, no Christian clergy is paying ransom. Before God and man, there is a way he would have said this. Even if they kill him, they will never kidnap any Christian clergy. Never. They will say Nnamdi Aonja, he'll leave them. Do you see people kidnapping Boko Haram or kidnapping American citizens? Do you see them? Because it doesn't matter. One time, I think is it in Thailand or in Philippines? One American was kidnapped. I think he's a journalist, a reporter or something like that. Some years back, America said they are not negotiating with terrorists, and they tried to rescue the man, but unfortunately he was killed. But America killed many terrorists. I think it's either in Thailand or in Philippines. Abu Sayyaf terrorist organization. Since that time, do you always hear they kidnap American citizens? The one that happened in the zoo, Donald Trump sent a military. They sent the Green Beret. They came and rescued and killed all the terrorists as amateur. Even Nigerian government didn't know where the plane came from, you know. So they don't joke with any Americans because they don't. Your individual life, or it's painful, but it doesn't matter, because if you continue negotiating and paying ransom, you are encouraging them. That is what that prelate should have done. He should have lived by example. Now he opened gate of hell. Now they know that, oh, so money there for church like this, 100 million naira, and within 24 hours they vomit them. Say, okay now. Okay, we shall see. All over Nigeria, they are looking for bishops, pastors, and every clergyman. That is it. Pastor Paul, is it Paul Enenche? The one that his singer died. Why didn't he come to Aba? That is a big question. He didn't come to Aba because he know that he will pass his search. They will big fish don't land though. If they kidnap him, they will talk about 1 billion naira, and they will pay it. So he maintained this. He didn't come to the burial of Izito Osinachi. People don't know. Where idea now? I don't blame him. But these are people that are selling olive oil for people for protection. But they cannot be protected. Even with their bulletproof cars, they say, oh boy. They advise him and say, oh boy, if you go there, if they capture you now, 10 billion naira, or they go ask, oh, they are 10, because they know that you love life. They know that your private jet, you go to, who go ride them if I go now? That is why these people cling to this life. But they don't want other people to live good life. That is why they brainwash and deceive them. The same thing like the politicians. So we must be wise. Let me read another. I think I'm going to open my lines, but let me read this. Terrorists did not enter church in Onitsha. Anambra police said, July 5th. Chineke. Let me read it a bit. Police on Tuesday dismissed a misleading story as misleading stories making the rounds that 4 terrorists entered the Grace of God Church on Anambra on Saturday in an effort to bomb the place. That is true. That is true. That is true. It is in Awada. Grace of God Church in Awada. Ask people. I don't know any person that can call from Awada that know this. Please call and tell the whole world. This is how the police they mislead. This is how they lie. Do you understand? They say, okay, let me continue reading. Police spokesman in Anambra DSP Tochukwu Ikenga stated in Awka that a Facebook post by one China Sanworu that terrorists sneaked into the church was meant to mislead the public. Who tell you so? Ask people in Awada there. Woru had claimed in the post that a suspected terrorist burnt a congregant, while 3 others fled into the nearby military barracks just as they were still holding others to ransom. The post was not only false but a complete mischievous scheme to cause tension in the state by inciting ethnic or religious hatred and conflict. What do they call ethnic conflict or hatred? Look at a presidential election. Is it not everybody is supporting their own thief as long as it's from your tribe? In Nigeria, you don't look for competency when it matters. What you look for is for your is my tribal person. And you are telling us that this will continue and a time will come things will be good like this. What are you talking? Are Nigerians reasoning at all? The police, they lie. The same thing lie Mohammed. The same way lie Mohammed lies. It is in his name. Okay, half of Nigerian population will be poor by end of 2022 due to debt, inflation, unemployment. The debts. People don't understand that your future in Nigeria has been mortgaged. The Nigerian caliphate borrows money not to produce, but to eat, to feed, to pay salary, to pay. Have you seen a country that goes like that and survives? The caliphate, they don't understand modern governance. That is the reality. But no person can fix Nigeria. For your information, no person can ever fix Nigeria. Please. I just asked one man, wrote to me something. He said, no person can ever fix Nigeria. If you want to bring somebody like him into 20, multiply by the factor of 10, their brain power. Nigeria doesn't need a personality change. Forget about what they are saying. Is what they have been saying. Before Buhari come into power, what did he say? I will do this, I will turn after. Fashola that was power minister. What did he say? What did they say during the campaign? In 6 months, that they will restore light 24/7 in Nigeria. That any country, any administration that cannot fix power, give the people power in 6 months, in 1 year, that they should be stoned. That they are, the government is irresponsible. That they should be stoned out of power. When they enter, change language. That light, electricity in Nigeria will be in the hand of God. Don't you see that there is something? When you are at the periphery, as Peter Obi is gallivanting, others have done it before him. People that are more intelligent than him, like Azikiwe, they did the same thing, gallivanted. Azikiwe gallivanted everywhere. One Nigeria, I will build Nigeria like United States in the next 2 years. What happened? Reality is different from talking is free. Talking is free, unless in telephone anyway. But talking is free of charge. Is different from reality. Do you understand? It's different from reality. I will do this. You have in a so-called democratic setting. Before you bring something, even if you want to institute good thing, good policy, you have many forces to battle. You have the representatives, the Senate, to approve it in a democratic setting. If they didn't approve it, you go nowhere. They will force you into doing what you don't want to do. The system will force you to cow down and start looting. Saying nah, well, the revelation, real revelation will be unto you. You will see the real mpuge when you enter there, and you throw in the towel. But when you are being warned, and I warn again now, hey, nah, no, let me go there now. You see that you have no power. You are just there as a figurehead. Jackals will come to warn you secretly. Hyenas will come. Lions will come, warn you. Look, the way we want you to go. If you go beyond this, you are nowhere. After all, good luck, Jonathan. They frustrated him. They blocked him from buying weapon officially. A president now started smuggling money. Have you forgotten how they captured $9 or $7 million cash in a Christian association of Nigeria's chairman's private jet? Have you forgotten in South Africa? A president that has so-called have power, but they block him. Oh, you don't know the caliphate. I will do this. I will change everything. I will give workers a salary. They will make sure to frustrate you so that you don't do shit. You don't do nothing. Sorry for my choice of word. You don't do nothing. You come out in shame. You understand? But when you are telling them, they will be shaking. And I wish he were Azikiwe did the same thing. He failed. They gave him big robe, ceremonial president. Aguiyi did the same thing. No, Muaji Akajo for Nigeria, and they dealt with him. Now, who are you? The only thing is to discuss the core issue that is breeding up all this rubbish. You know, let us call a spade a spade. Opposing values like this can never be together in one country. That is why Europeans have Latvia as a country, as small as it is. They have Iceland as a country. So that instead of having a very big mess joined together, and they will be dying, no advancement, they will be killing themselves, it's better to split them into pieces. Some countries in Europe are not up to 500,000 in population. Do you know that? Some countries in Europe are so tiny, they don't even have any airports, but they are living well. What of Luxembourg? What of Monaco? They organize this so that everybody will feel independent. You don't have to have your future being tied by one so-called warmongers, conquistadors, like the Fulani Caliphate. In the next 1 million years, no development. The same problem will continue, because in our own tradition, our lifestyle is, if you travel to any place, if you travel to any foreign place, you must abide and respect their culture. You see, you go, you rent your house with your money, and you abide by their rules and regulations. But the Caliphate, the Fulani, they will come to your land and take your land by force, and impose on you their system. How do you think that it will work? How? Just tell me how. Okay. Half of Nigeria population will be poor by end of 2022. Half. Due to debts, inflation, unemployment. Because you import virtually everything. You run a banana republic. Only one resource, crude oil, earns foreign exchange. Only. They don't invest on human resources. Why? Because if they start investing on human resources, it will go to only one side, the Southerners. Because these are the people that are thinking. These are the people that have the capability, human capability. the northerners, the northern youths, the northern population, they make them to be stupid, they make them to be drunk with religion. All this campaign you are seeing on social media, the Fulani, where the campaign is in their mosque, finish. They keep quiet. In Chad, they have a PVC collection center. In Chad, many places in Chad. In Niger, the same thing. They are paying people come and take PVC. That is why they always tell you that we are more numerous. Number counts. Politics is number. Because who is checking their borders? Who? They go there. They tell them, come and help your brothers in in Nigeria to win election. Finish. Win election against infidels. Finish. They pay you money. The money, you know, like this Reverend Father said, these people, the caliphate, they are making, you know, they are making unaccounted expenditures, budgets, secretly used in supporting their own people. Do you know that they pay many of their people welfare, social welfare? Do you know that? Do you know that? Somebody have said it here, and it's true, it's verifiable. They pay them secretly with the federal government. You know, in the north, in Kanu, everywhere, everything is federal government building. It's everything. So that is why, you know, they tell you that politics is number, game of number, because they are now the whole people in Niger, the whole Fulani in Sudan, they all have Nigeria PVC. They full everywhere. Now during vote, they will tell them, go out, vote their chicken, their goats. So how are you going to maintain this? After all, Harold Smith, who was one of the direct colonialists working on statistics, he granted the interview. I played it here several times, and I will still play it another time, that Britain manipulated the Nigeria census. And he was shocked, because when he saw the way they portrayed the northern population, and he said, okay, let them go and watch there. And in the north, said they will drive for hundreds of kilometers, they will not see no single person, or very sparse huts. After 100 and something kilometers, they see one few huts. It's an arid place, a semi-desert region, Sahel region. But still, on papers, their population is more than in the south. But he said, if you come to the south, go to Ibadan, everywhere is teeming with population. Enugu, everywhere is teeming with population. Iguacha, Owerri, everywhere teeming with. He said, where are these people in the north? They say that are more bigger, more populous. No, politicians, Nigerian politicians will not talk about this, because they know that this is a no-go area. If you say no, to maintain unity of one Nigeria, don't go there, don't go there. Their border is open from northwest to northeast. It is them controlling it. Do you see the problem? Do you see it? Okay. Last but not the least, 1,600 repentant Boko Haram terrorists have lent threads now back to society. Nigerian Minister Lai Mohammed. They lent thread. Their thread is how to kill innocent Biafrans. They wear them uniform. They have lent thread. And to shoot guns, to look at what they did in Obaro, in Anambra. They kill people, slaughter people with impunity. Even videoing them. There is no, and you see, but it didn't bring nothing. People don't talk about it. I don't know whether these politicians, they are going to be playing politics even after that. They are still that is what I cannot understand. Maybe in the afterlife they will still remain governors. I don't know. Because if they are seeing all this, you are wasting life. Just imagine yourself as a governor. You are just privileged to be there. Okay, maybe you have 60 years or 50 years. You grow. You see how many bags of rice have you been fed with? What money? You see the money used in training you. You see everything. You are only one useless Fulani on military uniform, we put everything under and to the end. And you are there as a governor, you don't say nothing. A human being like you was killed, massacred. You don't give a damn because it's lower. You consider that life lower life than you. Not quite check you. I'm going to stop here, please. I'm going to stop here. I will open the lines so that people will talk. If you are or you were in Onitsha on Sunday, you witnessed what happened in our The Grace of God Church, please, you can also call to give us account of what happened, please. Because the Nigerian police, they are liars from the pit of hell. They are liars from the pit of hell as the Nigerian government. So I didn't treat any subject matter today. Not that, we need to say what is happening anyway. That is why, because I cannot start teaching now. So, our lines will be open, but before that, I will go into a few minutes break. Please, don't go away.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu. I'm from Olu province of Biafra London. Today is the 5th day of the 7th month, being July 2022, being Tuesday. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. +61 405 142 547. Please call us and give us your view on the issue treated, because today there are diverse news being read and treated, so you can call us and give us your view. I already have a caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Hello, Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on. You are the first caller.
Mazi, Chinedu, good evening, sir.
There we
Mazi, thank God now. Your program today, although let me start by saying my name. I'm very small. Mazi, your topic today, our people, we are a kind of people, we like life, we love Indo. So, anything that will keep us alive, some of us now, because some of us are working. So we love life so much. That's why we are in township, living a good life, while our village are being ravaged by these jihadists Fulani with the help of their British and Nigerian government. You know, Mazi, I know the leadership are listening. Actually, I'm keen to move over the town because when I very serious thing, I'm sorry, and tell him to you do it. No banner about Ozak. Please, can I go ahead, sir?
Go on. That's why you called. Go on.
There was, thank you, sir. And because if I'm not get back, and I believe that leadership listening to Radio Biafra. Now, as it's not so if he's listening, I'm important with this place. I'm sorry, and in other states, Ozak. If I'm not Ozak, in Asa, West local government. State is a popular place. Abraham, Fulanis has taken over that territory. Fulanis have taken over that territory. This thing didn't start today. That Ozako community is their base. That's where their food is. A very lonely village, village Ozako, Akino River, coming to over. So this thing didn't start today. It started when around 2008 and 2009, when nobody in Abia State that does not know the story of Osisi Kanku and the stone that terrorized that particular area, that Unga and Asa, those areas, because they call them Okanga. Those times, Fulani people use that, Nigerian government use that opportunity to bring their military barrack. They came to a place called as a high school. That was after Unga High School. Are you listening, sir? Okay. Because I'm hearing another background voice in the background. So that place, they use that place, change the students, close that as a high school, and turn it to a military barrack. From there they operate. From there they have been operating since that time, using that place as the defense line for them. All those communities that encompasses that as an area, all of them have been infiltrated by Fulani. This is what they do in those areas. That's why you see that incident that happened last 2 weeks in a place called Umori, in that area, where Fulani went and kidnapped a young man, a tipper driver, kidnapped him, take him to the forest, kill the man. After 3 days, the community went in search of that young man and found his dead body in the village, in the bush, only for them to bring out the dead body to the police station for police to see what happened. Instead of police to investigate, police locked gate on them, say they should not put the dead body inside the police station. And these people were now angry that they took to the street and wanting to retaliate. After, as they wanted to retaliate, next thing, order was made, from that 144 battalion in the high school that they chased away the students, a very high school in other states, to destroy that school, used it as their military barracks to do. From the order was given, they came to that place, gather people bike, people ran, they shot people, destroyed them, gather people's bike, burn all of them. This thing I'm telling you, even attracted the presence of the government of the state, which is it as they came to defend. The witness what happened. It was a very long crisis between the people and Nigerian government through their military and Fulani jihad. That's how they have infiltrated that area. That was not city. The leadership has to put their spotlight on that area. Let them find out what is happening in that village, because there is something going on there. It has been happening for more than far back 2008, 2009 because of the help. That's why our leadership today, that's why our leader from the DSA say that everywhere should be calm, people should be calm, peaceful. Because when you go and take all this time, they now use it as an opportunity, as an avenue to bring their military. Once they are coming, any institution you have there, like a school, anything that is helping the people, they convert it to military barracks. Number one, they have deprived you that education, they have militarized your flow. What can you do again? This is what they did to that as a HAUSA community, HAUSA village. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Very sad indeed. That is what we are combating. We are fighting a very monstrous war. People don't understand. You know, the main problem is for people to realize that something is wrong. Our people are minute men. Not the minute men of that fought a war of independence. No. Minute men in that once the thing happen sharp immediately they talk about it, and after that no way. If it didn't reach them, they will be hearing it as news as if happen in a far place. Very sad and pathetic character, I'm telling you. When it happens, oh, they are killing people in Obaru. Oh, no Obaru, no wow, no wow, these people safe. I beg, give me meat, suya, make a chop. Now, wow. That is it. Bakwome is finished. He will not try to look for. Now, let us organize and know what we do about this. No way. Until a day the thing touch him. Either his brother is being killed or hey, now this thing now wow. Now today I see it. Oh, hey, I know I they hear this thing. A whole bishop was saying, I didn't know much about kidnapping until it happened to him. This is a typical example of how our people thinks. Do you see? They enlighten the concussions. Once the problem is somewhere, they don't wait to let it touch them. They start combating it before it reaches them because they don't want it to reach there. But our people, oh yeah, very sad indeed. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on, I'm coming. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Go on.
quiet. He said,
My goodness me, I don't know whether your line was not. Just hold on. No. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
There, well, welcome to the program. Please, can you hold on? Let me see whether I can still take this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Can you call? Please. I know it's you that called before, is it? Caller on direct line, are you there? No, I don't know. I don't know. Please, Mazi, call on WhatsApp. Go on, continue, please. Go on.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan. Good morning from United Arab Emirates. I remain Mazi Minimologo. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Thank you all. I don't know how to thank you all of you, our leaders. Thanks from our HOD to our DOS, to all our coordinators all over the world, to the great Umu Chineke. The brain have because Radio Biafra have opened my eyes a lot to know that there is a human being that is equal to animals. Because when a human being cannot reason properly, that very person is an animal.
Of course.
That is what I'm saying.
Of course.
So, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, our people need to wake up from the slumber before it's too late. Because I don't know how before when I was a kid, I saw our people hustling. You know, am I going to hustle? I ain't about I heard you, I ain't about
Imagine you where you are. Imagine the type of problem that you are solving at home every time. Imagine that only that shortens our life. People don't understand this. Imagine every time, even if you will make yourself uncomfortable in order to solve problem that at least if it is a good system, government can even solve some part of it, but no way, you are all gone. So they push our people, they make our people, some are in jail in many countries for in order to make ends meet, so that to satisfy ourselves what government would have done for us or would have been doing for us, because we have no government. Now we day here, we day everywhere. I came away compliment with clean hearts. We don't know that we are just being you know, we don't know. We didn't know. Mazi, please go.
Watching it, now, watch my brother. He has said it all. Watching it. If you come to Dubai today, if you come to all over the world today to see the suffering that our people is suffering and smiling. And then the people that cause all this thing to our people is religious people, because they lie to our people. They don't tell our people the truth, the reality of life. They don't tell our people that government is the God that we see in this world. Government is the God that we see in this world. That heaven that they are preaching is good government. Good government is heaven. It's equal like all these European countries that we are today, that their government make it to be a paradise to their citizens. They don't know that bad government like Nigeria, like Africa, is a hell. Because Nigeria is a typical hell. Because there is no other hell on somewhere else, or heaven somewhere else. Let our people stop. Let them stop deceiving our people. Let them stop deceiving our people. And I'm begging our people. All these people that call them Christianity or this religion, white man religion people. If you people can leave these European people alone, turn this religion into our own pattern. All this money that you people are carrying to Rome, carry to England, carry to all these Yoruba pastors, we can use it and build ourselves. And they support this struggle. Support this struggle. Just last time, just watch as this bishop of Methodist take 100 million naira to terrorist Fulanis. Do you know how many weapons that these people will use that money to buy now? But support ESL. Do people no go support? Una no go support ESL. But when trouble come, una go dey ask where ESL no, where ESL, as if your one naira have entered ESL. What is wrong with our people? Why can't our people wake up for their slumber? Iwadi Abua also mirimo zulu. One many more state, as the upper Nimo state economy, one many a boy, as not one a boy economy, one many a Bayelsa, as not one a Bayelsa economy. If it happens to a Bible, they will say it is a Bible. They will be taking us one by one. Our enemy will be taking us one by one. Why can't we unite and fight and liberate ourselves from this slavery? Today, P2B will come. Tomorrow, this one will come. Let us get our PVC. And see, PVC is working in Nigeria. Can't you people use the what happened to you for the past and learn a lesson? How many times will things happen to you people so that you people will learn a lesson? To know that Fulani own Nigeria. Fulani own Nigeria as a country to British. Nigeria is a British country. And the Fulani is running it for them. The system of Nigeria will never allow anybody. How many times can you brain in the bike game? Can you brain in the bike game? Can you brain in the bike game? I was discussing with one of my friends today, telling him that our people is like an antelope that I used to watch in Network Wide film. The antelope will be like thousands walking, and the two lions will come and they pursue them and take one. None of them will fight. And then they will go. Tomorrow again, another lion will come and take one. That is how lion will be taking them one by one until the thousands of antelope will finish. That is how the life of our people is living. My Mazi Jonathan, can you look them task? Come on, young stop Biafra, mother. Come on, young stop Biafra, mother. Turn about whatever. She make a walk one by one.
Thank you. We must continue. It's very sad, honestly, but we must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but I have these callers that continue coming on direct line. But once somebody starts talking, that is when the call start pouring in on direct line. I will not stop somebody to pick your call. That is what you should know. You continue calling when time it, when the person stop talking. When the person stop talking, the line will go dead. They will not call. Like now, as I'm talking, I'm waiting to call. But no, okay, let me try to pick it. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line, are you there? Go on, please. Mazi, go on, please.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
Yes, go on, go on. Yes, go on. Okay.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
There we
I thank you for how you have been enlightening us at this critical time, because I want to believe that this is a critical time.
Of course it is.
The first question I have is for P2B, Mr. P2B. I know that when our patriarch was alive, Odim Ojukwu, he raised P2B's hand up I want to ask you to be whether this presidential aspiration is going for now is what he discussed with Dim Chukwuemeka Odumegwu, or he is going on his own. Because if this is not what he discussed with Chukwuemeka Odumegwu, he is going to fail. And I want to believe that all the while that Chukwuemeka was in this Nigeria, he has not been having interest in Nigerian development, because he has been warning our people that are at the far north or the people at the west that they should come home and develop eastern land. Then the second thing I want to say this night is that the people from Sahel, they are flooding into our side. I went to Asaba the other day. I noticed that a lot of young youth from the north have flooded that Asaba area. I was expecting to hear this news today that they are in Opanam and in other places. They are flooding this place. And you know, they are master strategists. They are coming down now to settle before the election time, so that they will be able to subdue anybody that comes from this side. Let us be wise. Let us fight for what we are fighting. Let us leave this presidential something alone. It's not going to help us. Thank you very much. That's what I have for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. And remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you.
Come to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, may God bless you.
And you too.
My name is Mr. Chukwudi. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland. I'm from Moka Province, Biafra land. Before I contribute, I just want to pray a little for our leader, Mazi and Kanu. May Almighty God in heaven, Chukwuka Biama, be with our leader every day, 24 hours. May he never allow the enemy to near him, neither to put fear in him, to make him to begin to think another thing. Outside the water, our Heavenly Father have tell him to do. And may Chukwuka Biama bringing out a letter for him to finish the show. In the name of our Lord Master Jesus, I pray. Amen. So, what I have to contribute this evening, and what is, in fact, Jonathan, you have said everything. I don't know what to say anymore, but I just want to contribute my own. The problem we're having there is religion. Religion, because when our leader is talking, the reality is 2012, those so-called religion, clergymen, they are against our leader. And now they have seen that our leader, now we are at the end point, and there's nothing they will see. They don't have nothing to do anymore. Now they bring P2B. This P2B that you see, that is running everywhere. It is a Catholic people bring him. If you listen to them in the church, you will hear them telling people to go and bring PVC for P2B. This is why you see people, youths and the ladies running up and down. Is what they hear from the church. Supposing that time our leader is talking since 2012, they tell people to join our leader, as they tell people now to follow P2B. Supposing they tell people to follow our leader, those so-called bishops and the reverend fathers and the pastors, as they now telling people to follow P2B, supposing they tell people to follow our leader since 2012, Biafra could have restored today. But they don't want it. They don't want Biafra to come. They are fighting against Biafra. Religion is what is holding us. Religion. Because millions of people are there every Sunday. And what they hear from those people is what they do. Like on Friday mosque. What people hear on Friday mosque in the north, the Islam, is what they do. These are our own people is too. So these people called bishops and reverend fathers and pastors, they are the ones holding us. They push P2B out there, and P2B know that he's not going to win. Even if he's win, he cannot do anything. What he can do is only this thing. This one called Soludo is doing now in Anambra State. He will bring military and kill us. Peter Obi, I'm praying for Peter Obi not to be a president because he will wipe us out. He will make sure that no one will come home anymore. Peter Obi, I'm praying. If you look at his body language, since I know him, I never hear him say Biafra from his mouth. I never hear him since I know him before and when he was a governor to today. I don't know what the hatred that man have for Biafra. Even if he's criticizing Biafra, you can never hear Biafra from his mouth. Or whether if he call Biafra, he will die. He can never say it. So I'm praying, may God never allow him to become president of Nigeria, although he will not. So our problem is the church. I will be saying it and saying it and say there is no how we will run away from calling the church. If people say we are criticizing the church, yes, because they are our problem. Why not they say this thing you are running for now, it cannot work. Support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader is in detention. Why are you running for president? Ohaneze, they make their own noise to distract what you are doing. Now no one hear them anymore. All the orgies of Kanu, we do this one from Ebony State that is killing our people. Devro Mahe, Wike, all of them have go mood. None of them is talking anymore. They have made it their way. Now they push people out to be distracting what we are doing. At the end of the day, now this thing he says what will happen. They will say the Fulani Atiku Abubakar with his life number maybe 2%.
Anyway, let's wait. We try.
We try. Make small gra-gra and go sit down. By then,
he will come and tell the people we tried anyway. First time. So let's wait for another 4 years. We will try better. You will see if you talk Biafra, another person there will tell you, "Beg, leave this and let us concentrate on winning on 4 years." Please continue around up.
But the people who did it is the people in the church. Those bishops, they are the key. They are the key player. They are the people who did it. So if we be tackling this problem, we will be tackling the celebrity on the street. But the people will be tackling more and more is those bishops. That's why since then I hear that Fulanis are kidnapping them. Any day Fulani kidnap them, I'm drinking wine here in my house. I like it so much. May Fulani continue to kidnap them until they begin to speak truth for their people. This is my prayer for them. All those so-called bishops and Reverend Father who hide inside the church, I refuse to tell people to go outside the street and protest for their freedom. Lying for them, telling them that one Nigeria is where the life ended. That if they die here in hell, they will go to heaven and enjoy. Jonathan, in fact, we will not stop because of what they are doing. We will continue what we are doing because I will say that no matter what happens at the end, Biafra must come. This is where my hope is based. Anytime I remember it, I will continue in what we are doing. Let us not allow any distraction. Let us continue going where we are going. We must restore Biafra in our time. Thank you and God bless you.
And you too. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me say this, when we say about religion, do you know why we talk about this religion? Because people at the helms of affairs in religion, they have podium in order to sanitize the brains of people genuinely. When they talk, thousands if not millions listen, and they do what they say. So they misuse that opportunity, that platform given to them. That is the main. Why do we become IPOB one family? We had the voice of one person, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the radio, reaching all of us, reaching us. When you hear, how do you know Mazi Jonathan today? Because I'm talking in a platform. These pastors and clergymen and they have podium, a platform whereby they supposed to educate the people and make it a combat, but they failed. Instead they use it to miseducate them, and that is the quagmire you are seeing. The politicians are doing rubbish, enslaving, impoverishing, everything, looting. They are afraid to talk. You have millions of people behind you, and you say you are a clergy, a Christian. I mean, a pastor or a reverend father. Why are you afraid of that? Why don't you say the truth? Tell the people the truth. That look, this, that God is not responsible for your misery. Is the politicians responsible for your misery? Every day you continue hammering it, it will enter the people's skull. It will make them to become combative in fighting for their rights. That is the reality. But lo and behold, when they come, they garnish word and turn people into vegetables that couldn't even do anything. That is why we cry here, in order to correct this mistake. Because they turned our people into real vegetables, sitting dogs. They watch people kill. They say, no, go and pray for your enemies, go and pray for them. You know, we are not violent. Christians are not violent. Go and pray for them. And do not hold this. What pains? Do not hold politicians accountable. Go and look for your own miracle. Pray, God will give you your miracle. Now, what do you think? Millions are watching. Thousands are present there. Other millions are watching through the television, and their brains are being dulled every blessed day. That is why everybody is religious, thinking that the solution comes from God. Do you understand? That the solution comes directly from the spiritual world. That the world they are seeing, no person is holding them, it's only God. Do you see? They misjudge and misdirect people into pursuing shadow. Do you understand? It's just like when a policeman, where a policeman is in a city, please call us, I'm coming. Where law enforcement officers are pursuing a criminal, imagine, and the criminal run past your house, go right, run, go right, and the policemen came, they want to turn, they ask you, do you see this photo? We are pursuing him. He's a criminal. Where did he run to? This or that? You tell the policeman, say, oh, he run left, follow this road. Whereas he go right. If eventually they found out that you lied to them, you deceived them, you are the cause, you are the culprit. You will be apprehended because you deceived them. That is what you are saying. That is why we are holding them accountable, because they are not telling people the truth. I have a caller that has been there. Please, caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you.
Please hold on. Caller on signal. I crave your indulgence. Let me pick caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there?
Yes. Jonathan, good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening.
Mazi. Oh my goodness me. Huh? Why is this thing? Why is this thing cutting out of mistake? I don't know. Caller on signal, Mazi, please go on.
Oh, hey Biafra.
Almost hey Biafra.
IPOB, no family. Mazi Jonathan. We are sitting in the on top of gunpowder, smoking cigarettes. Most of our people should wake up this period time we are now. Because why I want to say this, I watch IPOB youth parliamentary this. I hear the interview about with the Kwankwaso. I'm telling you the fact. These people, them now with this thing that are coming out from that man, I'm telling you, P2B maybe get arrested before election campaign. I'm telling you the fact. And if not, he may force the youth from the northerners to destroy Igbo's property there. Because you see, this man now have said this thing all. If you what made people go back and listen to interview of Konko, so then they will know the area they are now. Because they have already know what they are doing. You see the news now you read now about the Opanam. That is the problem. You see that they did not want Wike to become vice to Atiku because he destroyed their mosque in the River State. Muslim Brotherhood say that. And now the compensation of Okowana is gone for them to have a simple land. So we are there now watching because when it will start, they will be running haters scatter. And Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Nnamdi is inside. The journalists now in Nigeria now have been going back for where they come from. A communion crisis. Communion crisis in Ebonyi State. Five normal laws. Then it claimed 15 life. This is it. But I want to advise most of our people, let them respect the rule of IPOB because there is no other alternative. You must follow this rule of the structure. Why? They give you number of inquiry. That number of inquiry now, my brother, whenever you see these people, don't go after them. The law is not onto your hand. Don't take law onto your hand. Get that number or make call to the radio Biafra. Alert people, don't go. They will know who will go for them and they'll know how they will receive it. So that we are not going to be doing every day we talk of life. It is enough. And where we are, the area we are, my brother, you see, we need to choose in between civil war or religious war in this 2023 era because these people have prepared to do what? Execute their plan. Mazi, keep it on.
Oh, Biafra. Oh, Mose Biafra. Thank you very much. Thank you. As you said, the Fulani, they don't forget. It's only we that have a liquid memory. Or even gaseous memory even. That once, you are given a political position, you forget. Once they brought 1 kilo of meat, that's it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you.
There we
good evening from here.
There we Mazi.
Let me appreciate our leader, who is our savior, telling you the truth. I could remember there was a certain time when our leader was in the US, and he was disappointed. And he said, let me leave these people so that Fulani will touch them. But because he is sent by Elohim, there's nothing he can do than to carry on his cross. Back to your question, what happened in Grace of God here in Awada? I was coming back from Asaba and I passed through there. I saw a crowd and they set somebody ablaze. And when I asked, they said 3 of them ran into the barracks. But you read now that the police said that nothing like that happened. I wish Nigerian police, I wish them Fulanis.
Mazi, let me tell you, Mazi, before you continue, do you know that some local FM's radio in Anambra is now saying that it is unknown gunmen that attempted to burn Grace of God Church in Awada? Can you imagine that? They are warned, they are afraid to call the Fulani that these people are there. Do you see what they are doing? Do you see that it is our own people that are taking, they are selling us kobo toro to the foreigners? What we are suffering is exactly the same thing in the olden days, how they sold our people into physical slavery in the Americas. Now they are doing it but softly. Do you see? Mazi, please go on.
So back to what we are saying. We will not discuss whatever we are going to do, but our people today, they are almost pushed to the wall. Let me say this on air. Those who are in charge of our radio, radio in the zoo here, especially here in the so-called Eastern, is it Eastern region or what they call us, Southeast. We need our radio to be updated. Please, I plead. No matter the way we are going to follow it, so that our people can understand what is happening. Back to the politics they are playing with us. P2B is Catholic. He ruled this country for, they ruled Anambra for 8 years. Obiano is equal a Catholic. The man that is there today is Anglican man. So Anglican man is here now, so the Catholic is going to the federal. Let me tell us something today. We are fools, the Biafrans, the Igbo Biafrans. They are Fulani cow, they are wiser than us. Because they go one way. The cows, they go one way. They go in group. There's no division between the Fulani cows. Now, what I want to tell our people is that the Constitution of Nigeria or the Electoral Act says you must get 25% in each state, and you must get 24 states in the zoo before you win election. Even if the whole Southeast vote and vote 100 million for P2B, he can never be the president. Let me give us an example. In 1979, Awolowo got the highest votes, if we can still remember, in the zoo. And they bring out what they call 2/3 of the 36 states. They went to the Supreme Court, and Awolowo was disqualified because the Southwest, their vote is in block. So you foolish Igbo people that are jumping up, and the stupid youths that don't know their left and right, because it seems we are going to start to abuse you people so that you will come back to your senses. If you vote 17 million of Biafra votes for P2B, it can never be the president because it cannot make 2/3 of the 36 states in Nigeria. Let me say, all hail Biafra.
All must hail Biafra. Mazi, thank you very much, Mazi. You know, what we are doing, we are insulting ourselves with love. You know why? So that we get it right. That is the only thing. Because we are tired of being praised with stupidity. We are dumbling into now and the people are enjoying what you fruit of your land. People that doesn't suffer anything, they are taking everything, telling you, and we thought that is a praise. That is why I say, you know, we are foolish. We are political, in short. My destiny is coming and going. I mean, the direct line, they call after the line we cut. I don't know why. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? There, well, welcome to the program. Please go on. Please go on. He's gone. I don't know. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi, Jonathan.
There, Mazi.
My name is Chinedu. My submission will be simple and very Mazi, it will be reckoned in the history hundreds of thousands of years to come that the time came the church could not defend the people they are lauding. The traditional rulers couldn't defend their own people. Our political leaders couldn't defend their people. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose up, had his disciple, which you, Jonathan is among, Chinedu is among, Chinedu, and the rest of the DOS and IPOB. They came and preached the gospel. People listened and followed them. But the traditional rulers, governors, and church leaders started fighting against them. And in the end, Biafra came, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu led IPOB ESM won the battle. That time we must have gone, but I believe that the spirit, when we get it, we shall be happy. The battle is tough. I will say that the church, having listened or read from the history about Jesus Christ, how Jesus Christ fought and defended the people, that they themselves couldn't learn from Jesus Christ, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is commissioned by the Lord to champion this cause. They are not seeing it like that. Even the trend of things has shown that this handwriting on the wall, if we do not support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that they themselves, the church leaders, will be destroyed. I do not know whether they applied what they read to themselves. They have seen the handwriting. How do you know that if the church, like the former person that talked, if the church start preaching on the pulpit that the best thing to do is azotana before azobute, to secure your own territory, let us be independent, that everybody will key in, and in matter of weeks, when that protest or when that agitation ring bell, that the international community will not have any other choice than to make sure that Biafra comes. But they are not seeing it. They are pushing the life of radiation on the line of fire, because not talking about the current reality is putting those people that are not informed on a line of fire. Those are the people that are dying. Now, it is not happening to them, but they are taking it as business as usual. The Pope is not talking. As you rightly said, if an imam is beheaded in Nigeria, the Saudi Arabia will release everything under their power to make sure that not only the person that killed the imam will be punished, but the lineage of that person will be wiped out from the surface of the earth. It's quite pathetic that people that should be speaking in our favor, they are now doing the other way around. I would like to commend Chinedu and the rest of the US. If they relax, we are gone. All our hope is on ESN IPOB. So he should not relent. He is calculative. I want him to double his effort. We do not have any person or any group of people the defender, it is only ESL. Whether the church like it or not, Biafra will come. But it is in their own interest to protect the people they are supposed to be guiding. They should support IPOB ESN. If they don't want to do it openly, they should be telling their people secretly that they should support IPOB. If they want to bring 10% to the church, they should tell them, give church 2%, give IPOB ESN 8%. Because IPOB is the one saving us now. Imagine the Fulani people. The government has recruited the terrorists, the Boko Haram, into the army, which is never heard of in the history of creation. For a constituted authority to negotiate with terrorists, bring them into the army. Now, what they are doing is to be killing indigenous people in the army and be replacing them with people from Mali, Senegal, Fulani, from all over the Africa. And the indigenous people, they are not learning from it. If you make a call, as everybody is listening, if you know anybody in the military, just place a call across the family of that person. They will tell you that they have not seen the person for months now, and they don't know whether he is dead or alive. Nigeria is short of personnel. Nigerian army is short of personnel. They have killed more than 60% of indigenous people, and they are replacing them with Fulani people from Sahel. And the church is not seeing this. Maybe they see it and they are keeping quiet. Mazi, I'm not happy. I'm very happy.
Nobody is.
I will.
Thank you.
I will end my submission. Thank you.
Remember, bless. Nobody is happy, of course. That is why we need to redouble our effort in what we are doing. When you see somebody like me shouting here all the time, it is not born out of hatred. It is because we want our people, our coming generation, our people to get it right, so that our coming generation will be okay. They will not regret having us as ancestors. If you understand, that is the reality. We should be wise, and we should. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, good evening, Mazi. From here. Mazi. This is Mazi Okechukwu, calling straight all the way from Okpana this evening.
My goodness me. Where the Fulani has taken some communities there. Is it Inoshimili North?
Yes, Inoshimili North.
Are you, well, let me recap. Are you a Delta Igbo or Bendel Igbo or Delta? Or which one, I beg, which one you be? For
Mazi, as I introduce my name, you know that there is nothing like a Bendel Igbo.
I know.
Igbo is Igbo anyway. So, Mazi, coming to that issue, you know, there was a name you mentioned in the course of that analysis. Somebody will be somebody. You know, that man, that particular man is the special advisor to the governor of Delta State on Islamic matters. And that very man is a lawyer by profession who has converted to Muslim from Asaba.
Sorry, you say he's converted to what?
He's a Muslim, a full Muslim, and it's from Asaba.
Which one? What is the? Okay, wait. Is it Michael Obolu, or there is His Royal Majesty Michael Obolu, or is it?
No.
Wait, I'm coming. Let me mention their name.
Obi.
Okay, there is Louis Ndukwe. there is a Occupy Obi Eluno. Obi Eluno. Is that?
Very well, Obi Eluno. Yes.
That is what you see in
that
this.
Man
you know
is
what he said.
Mazi,
before you continue, please, I want to get out. You see, that the monarch who spoke to Vanguard on phone yesterday said Fulani people just went to occupy one part of Obodogba land belonging to Okpanam community. In our previous engagement listing,
yes,
Obi Eluno told us that anything concerning the Fulani people, we should route it through his office. So he's their stooge. That is why they now convert everything, they direct it to him so that he will treat it. Now, you see how they're working.
And you know, that very man have sold Asaba. He was the brain behind the institution of Emir of Asaba.
Go on, Mazi.
So he's yes, Mazi.
Yes, go on. Why are you stopping? Go on, please.
All right. So he's already a stooge that have been planted. And you know one dangerous trend, Mazi? You know that title Obi is a title that qualifies an Asaba entity to become the Asaba of Asaba. And the dangerous trend is that when this Asaba that is in power now exits the throne, all indication is that that same Obi. And in fact, by the way, his Islamic name is Muhammad, just for record purposes. He's also going to be possibly the next Asaba of Asaba, and by that time, it's over. So, now, it's not very number of them that are stooge, that been manipulated. And again, you see, you know why he said that everything is not. He has made the special advisor to the governor of Delta State on Islamic matter. So that's how dangerous it is. So it's not even only in Okada. Just on one level, very close to the village of the governor itself. Incident happened where 2 people were killed 3 days ago, and several others abducted by Fulani herdsmen. In that town, you know, so and all these things they keep it at bay. They don't want it to come to public focus because silently and quietly they are, you know, working for these terrorists. So the Okpanam issue 2 years and it has gone to over 2 years. Here the former local government chairman gave them 7 days before I to vacate that particular portion of land. But what happened? Warnings came all the way from Abuja and the man was silenced till tomorrow. Now today, that was sold 2 years ago, which the former local government chairman saw and reacted, because even that 2 years ago they killed the youth leader, Okpanam, and so many other people were killed by this same Fulani terrorists, which led to the decision of that local government chairman for that propagate. But he was silent. He was silent by the powers from Abuja, and this Obi Eluno Obata, he took it upon himself to make sure that man was stampeding to going silent. And today, you see that trend continues. The only thing that will save everybody, if you like, you call yourself South, like you call yourself Southwest or whatever, it's Biafra. And Mazi, let me digress a little. Talking about the church as we speak have sold themselves. If you recall when Deborah was killed in Sokoto, that young girl was born to death. I still remember vividly what the camp chairman, the camp president said. You know what he said? That Christians should respect the right of Muslims.
That's it.
So ever since that day, every killing that been going on, even when it came to public notice by one police commissioner that the churches should be closed for 3 months, they didn't know where they were going. The camp chairman couldn't challenge that particular statement. And today they are now abducting, killing reverend fathers, abducting pastors. Now the game plan, you see, by the time you don't have anybody who will stand in the altar to preach, the church has completely been shut down. Because they thought, they boasted they are going to be bombing the churches every Sunday. They will be bombing the churches. That churches will they will continue to weep after that after the church attack. But today they have changed their semantics. They are now abducting reverend fathers, bishops, pastors. It is a calculated attempt to silence the church, and that has lost his voice. And the Lion Mohammed that have gone silent for over 6 months just couldn't wake up because there were calls from the international court from America that Nigeria, the Christians are being in Nigeria on daily basis. Now Lion Mohammed is open up. So the church, as far as I'm concerned, are praying for money to fall from heaven, but God cannot do for anybody what He can do for themselves. Many of these so-called GOs, the Kanu or whatever, TFM, they are all compromised. They are all dancing to the caliphate because they are paid. So any Christian in Nigeria hoping that church authority will save him for this menace or this danger, they can't, because the usual language, their hands have been tied. But that's very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate, man.
Thank you very much. Do you see how the Fulani, how they roll? When they come into a community, they try to look for somebody that is, or few group of people that are greedy, that are selfish, that wants only them, and they give them power, make them rich, and they are in seats. He will allow them. They will make him influential. He will be working for them, making them to come, to come down, allowing them to come down to take over our land. And what I used to ask is this: these people, don't they know that they will die one day? They will die. Once they die, their work continues. The devastation they cause will continue haunting generations coming. Don't they think about this? Don't they study history? Didn't they see this guy, this Yoruba man in Kwara, that invited the Fulani to fight his own brother? And the Fulani helped him to kill his own brother in order to make him influential. But after what happened, he didn't live to enjoy. They killed him and they took over the place till today. Part of Kwara. Till today. Do you understand? That is one very pathetic thing. And only generations coming, innocent people that didn't know what happened, will be there suffering, as we are suffering today for the sins of sins and miscalculations, greed to power, or greed for power, or for Nnamdi Azikiwe. Is it not all of us suffering today? Very pathetic. I will pick these two callers that are waiting and we end the program. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, from here.
There we
May Chukwu Kabiyama bless you, keep on giving you the wisdom and the strength that anytime you come in this hallowed platform, you keep on doing the needful. And we'll continue to ask Chukwu Kabiyama to guide and protect our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, the man who has made us who we are today, that we can be able to reason like a human being. People can be a man, protect and guide him from every hands of the evil ones and from all the evil. Please release him unconditionally for us, that he will join us and help, and also all of us raise the Biafra flag together. And so shall it be in the name of people. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of Chukwu Kabiyama, I am the IPOB Austria National Assembly. Mazi, I'm going to speak my mind today concerning what is happening in that zone. We've been telling our people that these people have an agenda to Islamize, to kill, and to maim. But many of them cannot be able to reason with their brain. Today, what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has started preaching since 2012. In 2014, he made it clear that they are coming to replace all of their people into a high position to take over. And today, it happens in our eyes. Now they have came with their guns and bullets, shooting. Not even. They have killed ordinary people enough. It's not helping them anymore. Now they have now gone into the churches, killing people inside the church, adopting reverend fathers, killing them, killing pastors. Even Adeboye, who told the members of the church to defend themselves, at the end of the matter, he asked them, I didn't ask you to go and buy guns to defend yourself. Tell me, how can you defend yourself with a man with AK-47?
Mazi, let me say something here. Mazi, please, let me interject here. You know, sometimes also people should be wise. Like, you know, all these people, like Adeboye, as you gave example now, what he said. Yes. You know, if he tells people openly, go and buy gun, you know, he will be, all hell will break loose. He will be arrested. But people should understand that you know, go and defend yourself. People should understand what means. He said it in a diplomatic way. I don't too much blame him, honestly. It's only the people that are told they want him to pronounce gun, or yeah, go buy gun. It's a stupid act, or it's a stupid thinking. You should have known that you should defend yourself from somebody with AK-47, with a higher. If you see even RPG, you buy, you get. So that is one thing people should understand also. Sometimes they tell you something in a kind of quasi-parable. But the sad thing is that people don't, oh, he didn't say knife. Are people so moronic like this? He didn't say gun. So you have to go, prayer is defense. Is that so? That is not true. People should be understandable sometimes. You know, Nigeria, they are looking, the caliphate is, they are at the hottest point, the apex. Even for him to summon courage and say defend yourself, I applaud it. Even for him to what of others that I say, look at one reverend father in, I think in Kaduna, he's an Igbo man. His fellow was kidnapped. Now he came and start telling people, telling the worshippers, please pray, be law abiding. Let us pray. Do not go. They do not take law into your hand. What do they mean by taking law into their not to take law into their hand? What of that person? So this person that say even defend yourselves, so that law will not catch up with him. If they say, oh, you tell people to go and buy gun to start killing, he say, I didn't say gun, no. It's a brain also. Mazi, go on, please. That is what I want people to understand. Go on,
yes,
please.
Mazi. In a diplomatic way, he spoke. But the truth is that the mindset of this population of the zoo. They cannot understand a parable. These are the problems.
Of course.
Because if Adeboye can gather courage to tell his congregation to defend themselves, they should understand exactly what the man is talking about. But the problem is that people will say he didn't get access to go and buy gun. They will now go back and use their Bible to call Jesus to come and help them when a full animal will take AK-47 to shoot them and their family down.
That is the danger.
Everybody in that zoo, I'm advocating, let them go and get guns and bullets to defend themselves, because somebody cannot come and gun your family down. You'll be running around with a horn of a cow. Before you come close, you're already a dead man. Just as all of you are combating running for PVC, as you are running for PVC, also try to do something to defend yourself, because even on that day, you are going to vote, they are going to kill you. These people have made up their mind to kill and to maim and to destroy. And as they are killing, the Western world is watching. And it's again to them, they say your population is too much. As you are dying, and it's even more better for them to reduce the number. So we are asking you, if you can get brain, you get brain. If you cannot get brain, wait for Fulani to come and kill you and your family. And those of you who think that these people, their hand will not touch you, most especially all these so-called celebrities, by the time they will pull one down, then other ones will get tense. Nigerian population, a time has come for you to realize that this place is not meant for you. The earlier you begin to ask for completely dissolution of that country, that you attempt all Israel, it will be better for all of you, because when you will die, if you still in this little Biafra, we come to analyze how you die. Whether they will kill you is something that they have made up their mind. They have made up their mind that they are going to destroy all of you. Earlier, the better you wise up to begin now to see how you can be able to guide your family. Or when you die for nothing. You have a government who don't care for you. You have a government who have served you for 8 years. Some of the family in that country, Mazi, cannot be able to get a day square meal. Most especially even in Biafra land. If not our brothers and sisters who are living here in Western world trying to help our family, by now most of them have been a dead people. I'm telling you honestly speaking. Because in our Biafra land, these people make sure that they will do everything. That's why they go inside our booth. So that they can be able to stop our people not to cultivate. When they come, they cut you, rape you, they take cutlass and scatter all your body. I mean, these people are evil. The whole world is watching. They are doing nothing. BBC, instead of them to go and make a documentary of Fulani killing machine in that country called Nigeria, they are doing left eyes, right eyes, as if they don't know what is happening here. This is why we must keep on disturbing BBC. We must keep on asking them questions, just as DOS have told us that the campaign of BBC continues. We must keep on asking them these questions until they rise up and begin to do the needful, because these people are evil. And we Biafrans, I am begging everybody, if you know you are living in Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have told us earlier what is coming. He said they are coming to kill us, and we will kill them, and at the end, Biafra will come. Earlier, the better all of us wake up to begin to look for a way to defend our families before this criminal, this idiot, that killing has become part of their life, will come and destroy our people. And God forbid, Chukwuka will not allow us to die. Rather, this time around, we will revenge for what they did to our people in 1967 to 1970. Mazi, may Chukwuka bless you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Mazi Akas. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Mazi
Chinedu. ekene kene na mere gị ekene ị na-emere ife
udo dịrị gị
ọ dị ka mụ na abụwara scholar every time as m udo Chineke dịrị gị. I greet all the Biafrans all over the world. As more good morning from here in New Delhi, India. As more ite ọbụla anyị ji ekuru mmiri ụmụ Biafra IPOB all over the world ite ha mmiri anyị akọkwụ na ya. Abịa na nwere ife obere ihe nchọrọ ịtụ n'okwu ikwuru today Mazi Chinedu. Our leader agwachaga anyị okwu niile ọ ya agwa anyị about religion and ife ji anyị as a people bụ religion because Europe ha ji ewe ke anyị wee tikwuo all those politicians. So ha werezie blind our people, especially the gullible ones. So ọ bụ na ndị be anyị chi tetere ụra ha etetere ụra, ọ bụkwa na ha cheta tetere ụra ntu Fulani kita si kidnap fa. I so much love it. Nsị na ma love m abụ onye asị. I love m ntu Fulani si kidnap ha ma ndị a na-egbu ma ndị a na-anara ego. Ọ bụ na a na-eme ha steady ma dị na like ya. Anytime m nụrụ na kidnap pastor or reverend, I'm very very happy. Nke bụ eziokwu ka ngwa because these people egbugo our people so much. Ndị egbugo our people. Ma ndị suppose ịga ụlọ ọgwụ for obere ife na-eme ha sị ha ga-ekpebe ekpebe enye ha holy oil anyị ji esi nri ebe a ha na-aṅụ from there ha nwụọ. So I dey kidnap those people. I'm very very happy until he wake up. Mana Nnamdi Kanu with the Eastern Security Network ka ọ bịa chekwawa obodo anyị because of these people until he tete n'ụra. Mana o nwere ihe dịka Eastern Security Network before emetewere ha ebere, but without that nna nwekwa ebere ọbụla na-emetere ndị ọbụla anyị egbu ha once self egbu ha once ka ama na ha nọzi nothing like Christianity in our land if it na wild to truth. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gwakwara sị ọ bụrụ inwetakwa Somalian visa because without Biafra ọ bụrụ inwetabe Somalian visa go apply one now, get chọta Somalian visa now because without Biafra na Somalia ya bụ paradise ebe zuno. So ife na-agwa ndị be anyị na onye ọbụla anya saa because anyị abagakwa na that war a na-ekwukwa ya baga na ya anyị abaga na all the whole Biafrans ndị mụ ife a na-ekwu ka na-asụ uche ha dị ya. A sị na Chineke ya agọzi unu ọpụ na mbata unu ọrụ niile unu na-arụ Biafrans. A sị Chukwu oke abịa ma ya bụ unu ume o ya enye unu ike n'enye ike because ọ dịghị izi amakwa na unu na-arụkwa ọrụ ọzọ ebe ọbụla unu nọ mana unu rụchakwa ọrụ ahụ na bịakwa broadcast na redio Biafra ọ dịghị izi nwanne m. A sị Chineke gọzie unu, gọzie DOS, gọzie Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ebe ọbụla ọ nọ. A sị Chukwu oke abịa ma gbaa ome because ọ bụla ọ bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by now anyị na-asa erezi but ekele dịrị Chineke because anyị anachi ya azụ ụgwọ ọnwụ n'ihu ka anyị adị na-aga and ọ bụ na Biafra bịara onwe ihe ya dị na-emezi isi na zoo bụ Nigeria so ọ baghị uru anyị anachi ya azụ. Ana m etrowe salute to Eastern Security Network Commander. A sị Chukwu oke abịa ma gọzie unu. A sị m ọpụ na mbata ya dị na-abụ ngọzi ndị iru ụlọ nọ n'iru ụnụ anọghị n'azụ ha anọghị n'azụ na anọghị n'iru ya bụ ekpere m na-ekpere ụnụ. A sị unu ya dị na-eje nabata ndị aja mma ya afọ ụnụ ndị aja mmara ya afọ ụnụ. A sị m udo Chineke dịrị ụnụ nwanne m Mazi Chinedu. I throw a salute.
Ndewo, udo dịrị gị. Ndewo, thank you very much. This is where I'm going to off the phones. Please do not call again. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we are seeing what is happening. Let me tell you, what is happening now in this our generation in front of us is not different from what happened hundreds of years back when the Europeans were invading our land by through water, land and air. Do you understand? It's not different, it's the same thing. They came through, they are trading. Is it not the Fulani? They came that they are looking for pasture for their cows. Isn't it the same thing? From there they have their missionaries. The Europeans, they have their missionaries that are coming they came, start, putting people, preaching something to them. With, there is a kind of coercion. They coerce you, not coercion, coercion. Is a kind of soft intimidation. You understand? You must believe that is why our people call them Ndioka. Na Ndioka benonyo na balaga. Oka. Have you at any time reason why our church called Oka, Ndioka Christians? Because at that time, until they were able, the Europeans were able to subdue our people with that ideology. And that is why now, say, you see it as, in our generation, we see it as pacification. They are pacified. We are peaceful people. They are peaceful people. Do you see how things happen? That is what the Fulani are doing today. Now they translated Igbo Bible into, Quran into Igbo. It's not they are coming through every they are using every facet. Do you understand? So a time will come, if they are able to subdue us, of which they will not. In the next 200-300 years, now you see that our land will be peaceful, but under their terms. Today we are peaceful under the terms of Christianity. If they slap you here, turn the other side so that they cuckoo cut off your neck. That is their terms. That is why we are peaceful. That is the peace in our land. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. So, if not what IPOB is doing, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu initiated, had it been we were morons like before and allow Fulani to take over our land, to indoctrinate us, colonize us in another ideology, in the next 200-300 years there will be peace, but in their terms. They will tell you, don't respect your, they are the people that bring Islam here, so you give them the maximum respect. They are people of God. By that time, they have emirs in our land. We bow down, lie down flat for them. Generations that time, they will say, they are peaceful. We are peaceful, The same peacefulness or peace we are enjoying with a foreign religion. That is the same thing. Today, you didn't know that King Leopold II killed more than 15 million Congolese in Congo in order to Christianize them. You didn't know that. People that talk about, no, it's a peace. You didn't know that? In the name of Christianity. I saw on television the other day how they welcome the King of Belgium now when he went to Congo. I think either last week or last 2 weeks. People were coming out, even in Katanga. I said, no, ignorance is, oh my goodness me. Somebody through his lineage, somebody that his great-grandfather slaughtered more than half the population. You see, they are jumping up. Oh, the King of Belgium came to our land. Oh, how? Ignorance is the highest disease. At least to show, if it is people that are enlightened, no matter what, they will show their annoyance by boycotting. No person will come out to welcome him. It's not violence. It's not just to show. But I saw even the surprise in the king's face and the wife, the queen. Inside them, they are saying, look at all these animals. So they are happy that the great-grandson of their killer came here. And they are happy. And this UG, we have problem, honestly. Until we understand, we remove ignorance from our life. That is it. Christians are being slaughtered. Reverend fathers, Christian clergy, pastors are being kidnapped, ransom demanded and paid, some beheaded, with impunity in Nigeria. It's not making any wave in Rome. I said before, just let one imam be beheaded. You will see all over the world. Look at what happened. Only one statement in India on television. Only one statement, one small phrase, which they see as anti-Islam. They didn't kill anybody. Now, the resultant effect, even many countries, including Arab countries, Muslim countries that are non-Arab, but Muslim countries, even some African countries, they boycotted and demanded boycott of Indian products until the government was able. They sanctioned the person that made that statement. Just little thing. Do you see it? But they kill Christians, they behead them in Nigeria. Their life doesn't matter. These are people, low animals. They don't care. But they continue gallivanting, belonging to where they are not accepted. Do you understand? Oh, we are Church of Rome. Well, we are Church of England. We are Anglo, fighting for something that is foreign for them. I don't really understand. It's too demeaning, honestly. It's too low. It's too low. Now they kill you, nothing. After all, the people you call Christian Association of Nigeria, they come and make it. Tell you, as our brother said, when they killed they brutally burnt Deborah Samuel Yakub alive in, is it Sokoto? The Christian Association come out. Their statement is people should learn how to respect Muslim culture. That's it. Somebody that died, they killed brutally. That is it. You see that no person is behind you. You are just on your own. What they need is to, your money, and they take your brain. Finish. Nothing more. It's very sad. But we must continue what we are doing. Do not forget to continue making the call. BBC, please. We have not forgotten, and we should never forget. The media confrontation is still on. Therefore, we must continue what we are doing. What we are trying here is always trying to steer our people into righteous indignation. There is a holy anger, the right one. Not being happy in stupidity. No. There is a stage you become annoyed that you were stupid all this time. Why? Do you understand? That is what we are doing here. So that we do the right thing. Instead of whereas in the north they are paying their people social welfare. They are giving their people secret money from the Nigerian government, from the Nigerian safe. They don't declare. Giving them money even for agriculture, for different things. But they come to you, they say, no, in a bombo. You don't need government. Igbo man, don't they come and challenge this thing? No, Igbo man don't need the government because he can survive on his own. Look at in Kanu, they are everywhere. They develop here for nothing, no help. Or not talking. They continue making us and praising you that you are dying out of misery, hustling, or not talking, and a bomb. We continue talking anyway. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our ideology. Biafra is our identity. If you have any other ideology more than Biafra, know that you have not started. We continue in what we are doing. Be consistent in what we are doing, because our leader is consistent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where he is today, suffering for you and I, and he is consistent. What about you? Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan. From here, it is simply good evening.
Anyị na-ekene our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.